Hello, YouTube. You missed the... Let's do the boat again for YouTube. Oh, thanks for that. Why does it have a dot at the top? Surely the better ass would be like... Because that's better ass. Otherwise there's some weird like tailbone crap going on.
Good day, patron Talsaneg.
It's the butthole. That's really... No, it's not. No. No. Yeah. Anatomically dubious. Click the book. Are we clicking things now? I really want the pinata to explode. I'm wondering. I am wondering whether it has like a total per session or like a total, where eventually it does actually explode. That would make me happy. So I'm going to keep clicking it for the whole update, just to see if it does anything. Because maybe in the background there's like a stats is clicked at 69 times counter. And maybe when it gets to like 10,000 or something, it'll do something. Maybe. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Because these ports do tend to contain things like that. So I'm just wondering whether maybe if you can get it to pop, then maybe it shows you a bonus code or something. Like previous ports have done that. I don't know the counter isn't per session. Also, something else I recommend doing is there's a few things that spawn things outside, like the dragon. What I'd recommend that you do, if you want to have a look at it from a different angle, because when it goes past the window you can't really see it, is click on it and then quickly go outside and then turn around the camera, and then you get to, if I get the camera right, you get to look at it briefly. Gotta be really quick. This one lasts a lot longer. Can we have the airship in the game? With port sim, how detailed is the model on the demon ship? I don't know whether we'll get to it. Because obviously I can't just fly around wherever I like. Maybe I can get close to it. Yeah, maybe. Let's try again. What the cooldown on that is. I think we have to wait for his eyes to stop glowing. But yeah, we might be able to get... We won't get to this side of it. We'll get to... Maybe get to the other side. I'd say it's basic. Vacant app. It doesn't say that on the other side. Can we use this to get a better look at these? Oh, we can. I'm still curious what this says, because this definitely says something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 13 flags there. They definitely say something. I've just noticed the boats are also signal flags. It doesn't say anything? Are you sure? Did you work it out? Because those are definitely letters. So apparently one of the sets of flags says 10th anniversary or something like that. Not sure which. This set, yeah. Even though it's accepted as a code, it did nothing. Well, it's done nothing yet. Maybe it's that the thing that it does has not yet been activated in the game. It's possible. Because don't forget, some stuff doesn't start until the 17th. The end flag isn't real. I reckon, because like some of these ports in the past have been very, very difficult to solve. Like there was it 2 years ago? There was a Christmas port that no one solved. And Wargaming had to say afterwards, like, this is what it said, guys. And everyone was like, oh, no. Apparently they say QRSUVWYZP. See, that looks like a code, right? It looks a bit like a code. You know what I mean? I'm not saying necessarily that that is a code or says something on its own, but there's a lot of flags in this port, and I would be very surprised if they don't say something, you know? Because it's not necessarily, if there is just like a message, it's not necessarily in plain text. It might be in ciphertext and you have to decode it, because they've had that before. Where you work out what the letters are and it's just gobbledygook, and then you realize it's a Caesar cipher. Like, these ports can be quite complicated. Is there anything on the blue hot air balloon? Not on this side. It's kind of difficult to see. Don't think that they would rely on port zoom out. I think that's just the logo. I'm assuming that they wouldn't require you to install a mod. I'm just like all the way across the dock, there's flags. Whole way. It's probably repeated, but like they go on forever. And this flag that doesn't exist, this blue, blue, and blue one, maybe that's a breaker, right? So maybe that's the sort of like gap between the pieces of the code. You know, you have like 5 letters and then a dash and whatever. Maybe that's the stop code, you know, or like the dash code. See what I mean? Because it is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So like the codes, when you see like the CC codes or whatever, they're like 5, 8, 5. Maybe. I'm not saying it is, I'm just saying it might be. The mid-late flag spell knobhead, probably. CC code's 8, 5. Okay, oh, okay then, but you get my point. You spend 8 hours. You spend 8 hours developing the cipher to decrypt the message, and then you get 1 grey booster. Yeah, it could be total red herring. But I would be surprised if there's not something hidden in here somewhere. Surely. Like, because there's even flags up here. Whee! We need the machine, we do. That looks kind of cool. What's going on up here? all hail Emperor Conway. I'm just going digger on like what's happened in previous ports in previous years with the anniversary and Christmas, and some of them have been really complicated, so So I'm just saying, it's possible. All I am saying. Yeah, there's fireworks going off occasionally. There's quite a few different little animation loops in this port. And sound loops. Right then. So we might end up doing a bit of coaching together with Peace and Quiet in a little bit. But till then, I'll probably just get on with my dockyard, because with her we'll probably be, I don't know, like tier 5, 6, and so progress to the dockyard would be a little bit slow. So I didn't mean to click on that. Is your hello still broken? How? I fixed it. 1 second. What does it say when you... What did it say when you did it?
You'd recognize a vegetable that wasn't wrapped in a Monte Cristo sandwich.
What did it say when you did it? As above. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on. Oh, I think I know what I've done. I found it. So you are... Don't change your name. Digger the Whopper. I changed it in one place, but I had to change it in 2 places. Stop changing your name. Actually, no, I didn't change it. Digger the Whopper. Alright. That should work. Let me... it won't work now, obviously, because you've redone it, but let me see if I can figure out how you reset it. In Streamerbot 1.0, I have no idea where that is. Platforms? Twitch? First words? Aha. Reset. Try it now? No, why did you do it then? Was that before or after I just said it? Ugh. Wait. Wait. Stop. Wait. Wait. Now try. That button doesn't work. Whatever that button is, it doesn't work. Hang on, maybe I can trigger the go live action that does it. Hang on 1 second. Stream management? I have so many actions. Go live actions? I don't know. I don't know. You're just going to have to wait till the next stream. I have no idea how to reset that. If the reset button doesn't work, I don't know how to do it. Just stop changing your name and then it'll stop breaking. Yeah, I have. If the button doesn't work, I don't know how to do that. Because the button should reset it, but it didn't. No idea. Not a clue. Yeah, it has nothing to do with Twitch. Clearly the government's fault. Absolutely. Yeah, that button should work, but it doesn't seem to do anything. This mod is Compact Carousel. It lets you have between 4 and 8 rows of ribbons. Which, if you don't care about seeing the picture of the ship, is pretty cool. Because it just reduces the amount of scrolling you have to do, and with the port being kind of laggy, especially if you have mods installed, it helps significantly. You never got that alert, you're scared it's going to go off at midnight? Yeah. There's a few Easter eggs in there. Right, it looks like Peace and Quiet's already ready, so let me go and knock on her channel. I have knocked on her channel. We have started sharing chat. I think we should probably go into quiet mode, right?
Quiet mode enabled.
That's probably a good plan. Except we're going to copy that text and change that to quiet mode, of course. There we go. Nice. Now, do I have her in my... Yes, I do. No crate time? I don't know if that's tied to quiet mode, actually. I'm not sure how I did that. I think I did tie it to quiet mode, actually. But she wouldn't hear anyway. Alright. She can join a voice channel on my Discord or something. Join a noise channel. Join a voice channel. My Discord? Seems you're in it. Templar is out for a week and he's looking for someone to carry him. You bet I am. Why would I sing it? I've got the literal... Do we chat in shared window or Discord? Just join to read the message. Read the yes, hi. You join a channel, I'll drag you. A. Bonk. Oh, no, that didn't work. Yeah, it did. Wow, that was really laggy. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
What was that?
That was a drifter from Vintage Story.
Okay. I thought maybe you burped.
No. I have it for when I join Grumbles' voice chat.
Oh, okay, sure.
'Cause,
Hello, everyone.
Anyone who's played Vintage Story has PTSD with it, so.
Oh, okay. As someone who's never played.
Well, Zonot, so the reason that I've done that, start teaching immediately. The reason that I opened a separate chat window with Quiet instead of typing in the div chat is, as soon as you type something in the div chat, every time you exit a battle, the UI goes blip. Even if there's no new message. So if you open a separate window and you type in that, then you can close that window and then you don't get blip every time you exit a battle. Soon as anyone types in the div chat, you get blip every time. Why? Why would you do that? Now we're gonna hear blip after every battle. Thanks for that.
Yeah, you can't just say that and then expect me not to.
Piper is also going blip in the chat.
Do we need to close the division and
No,
restart?
it's fine. We'll just put up
okay?
with it. You made this bed. You're gonna lie in it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the follow, Thomas. Okay, so it has been a while since I last played. I'm a little nervous.
Uh-huh.
I was playing more, actually with SPR for a little bit,
Uh-huh.
and we did some American ships. Yeah, we did more American ships of the destroyers.
America.
Exactly.
Mhm.
And then, that's it. I did just try to play a little bit with the French destroyer and died immediately. So
Yay.
yeah, it's a nice little reminder how to play the game.
Uh-huh. Help her with her carousel display. What help does she require with her carousel display?
My carousel display. What's a carousel display?
Your carousel is the row of ships across the bottom of the screen in your port. Does she? Oh, it's in one row. Okay, so you can have it like that if you want it. It's personal preference. But most people don't have it like that because you just can't see that many ships. So if you click on the little funnel filter icon just to the top left of the carousel, you will see an option called Small Carousel View.
I will.
Apparently, yes. I should probably open your stream. Sorry, Compact Carousel
Are you
View.
sure?
I'm using a mod that changes the word.
Okay.
Yeah, because if you click Compact Carousel View and then choose 4 as the number, you will see your ships in
Wow,
rows,
look at
which
all
just
these
means...
ships.
just
Oh my
means-
god.
Yeah,
What
just
the
means,
hell was that?
just means you can see more.
There was a dragon.
Yeah, there was.
In the window.
So that'll
Sorry,
just let you see more stuff at once. Because, after you've got past your first few battles, you have, like a few dozen ships potentially, and it can get a little bit difficult to find the one you want. So
Right.
there is also a search in there. So if you need to find a ship and you can't see it, you can just search for it.
Yes. Because I know what ships I want by
Yeah.
name.
And you can also use that interface to filter on a certain class. So if you're like, I want to play cruisers today, you can just select cruisers and it just shows you all your cruisers. Or you can select a nation or a tier. So that can just help you. And the more ships you get, the more useful those features will become.
Cool. In the free or in the anniversary gift, did everybody get the Gallant?
No.
Oh,
Is that what you got?
that's what I got. Is that good?
No.
Aw.
It's a premium. It's a free premium, which for a brand new player is pretty nice. Yeah, so everyone gets a random tier 6 premium.
Gotcha. And it's UK, so it's
Yeah,
probably
that is a
good.
good thing. So if you enjoy playing destroyers, a British destroyer is a good premium to have because the Brits have a lot of ships. And so having a premium that you can take captains from lots of different ships from to get the experience up on the captain is a really nice thing.
Gotcha. Oh, and it comes with the level 10 captain. Okay.
Oh, it comes with a 10. Wow, okay. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
You got coal.
Honestly, that 10-point captain is
Dang.
probably worth more than the ship is.
Really interesting. You got Dido?
But he's gone cold and wondering why.
Exactly.
Out of bed at all.
I love that song. Okay, what should we do then? What would you like to? What would you like to listen
So I preferably would like to play tier 5 and above, but we don't have to.
We can do that.
Okay. So where are you up to with various nations and stuff?
With France, I have the Guépard, which is a 6,
Oui.
I guess. I mean, you know that. I also have the Vauquelin.
Bear in mind, yeah, she can't hear that. You're just deafening me right now. Thanks for that.
And then for the US, I have the Farragut.
The Farragut. Yes, we'll call it the Farragut. Yes, I like that. That's better.
What is it? Not, is that not what how to pronounce it?
Yeah, that's fine. I like that. That's good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Farragut.
Okay. Yes, the Farragut.
Okay. Well, those are my highest level.
Okay.
I have.
Where are you up to
I
with
do also
cruises?
have. Where the last time we played?
Oh,
The
okay, right.
Omaha.
Okay, 4 or 5. Okay, cool. So,
Yeah,
what would
mostly
you do? You
just doing the
want to
destroyers.
carry on working on the destroyers?
We could do cruisers.
No, you do whatever you want to because I'm going to be working on my dockyard missions, which is currently cruisers, but I can also do one of the other classes. So I can do whatever. So you just decide what you want to work on, and then I'll fit around you.
Okay. I would like to work with my Oh, I guess the last thing I did was my Jaguar in France. You know what? I'm gonna do my so many decisions. I don't know what to think or
Make
feel.
your decision now.
You want to do? Here, I'll move my I'll do the Farragut.
The Farragut. Okay.
Le Farragut. Hello,
Alright.
SBR. How are you?
So I'm trying to get so for the dockyard missions, I'm trying to get ribbons in cruises.
Okay.
So I will choose a fast-firing tier 6 cruiser of some kind. But so one of the things that Farragut is really good at, so the American destroyers in general, that line specifically, their main feature is that they have really long smoke screens. So when you put the smoke screen down, it lasts for a really long time, like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And so that means not only can you sit in that smoke for a very long time, but also friendly ships can sit in that smoke for a very long time. And so if I'm playing a cruiser, one of the roles that you can have is to provide a smoke screen for me to help you, basically. Because then I can sit in that smoke screen, and that hides me. It means that when I shoot, I'm not spotted. And then anything that you run into, or that appears in front of the smoke screen, I can shoot as well. And so together, that's a really powerful combination. So if you're going to play in a division with an American destroyer, it's a good
Hydrate.
skill to develop. So, I guess I'm going to play my Dallas. Which I probably haven't played for a really, really long time. Wow, I don't think I've played this since before the reordering of the consumables was brought in. When was that?
I remember.
You've gone very quiet. Are you okay?
I've gone quiet?
Yeah.
More than usual?
Like you weren't talking for a long time. Did you accidentally
I-
mute yourself?
No, I don't. I mean, I was focusing on...
Okay, just checking. Just checking.
on my-
Just checking it's working.
Okay.
Okay. I am... Or how many ribbons do I need? I need 445.
Tea. Oh no, don't buy that. Oh, I love that you just got a notification. That's great.
What's that?
How much is this? Oh, that I'm live.
Oh.
It's very helpful. All right, I don't like any of these exterior paints. None of them are cute. Oh, I'm ready.
Alrighty. Okay, so
Okay, so my job is to give you smoke.
So there's two parts to that.
Okay.
One is smoking so that I can sit in the smoke screen, and part of that is making the smoke screen long enough for me to actually have some sort of maneuverability within the smoke. And the second part is, if the situation allows it, is then you leave the smoke and you spot. Or if something else is spotting, like we have a kamikaze with us, then the kamikaze will do the spotting and you don't have to leave the smoke screen, and we can both sit in the smoke screen and we can both shoot from the smoke screen, which is better ideally.
Okay.
But if there was no one else to spot for us and we just sat in the smoke screen, we would be completely blind.
Okay.
So if you're going to use smoke, someone else has to be doing the spotting. So hopefully this kamikaze, who is currently turning left, won't F off and leave us alone. Kamikaze, will you? No. Except they kind of are. Oh yeah, and Tom's right, yeah, and then there's the third part, which is where someone torpedoes the smoke screen and you all die. So I'm going to drive up to sort of towards the bottom corner of this island ahead of us.
Okay.
And I will need a smoke screen that goes from sort of near the island to the island.
I am? Like from where I am to the island?
Yeah, not just yet. So
Or on the other side.
start turning left. Head like diagonally to your left. So you're sort of cutting across in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Get some speed up. Then as you cross in front of my nose, start smoking.
Like driving lessons all over again.
Press smoke. And then head north towards the island. Then I'm going to come up into the smoke and sit in it. I was kind of hoping this Normandy behind us wouldn't come and sit behind the smoke screen, because that means we literally can't see anything. Right, and then critically, when it gets to the point where there might be torpedoes coming towards the smoke screen, because smoke screens attract torpedoes, I'm going to turn on my hydro so that I can see them coming. That is critical. So you're going to do a U-turn and come back this way.
TC.
Is currently we can't see anything. You might get hit first, but I'm actually gonna reverse out of the back of the smoke screen to see if I can see anything. Okay, there's a Scharnhorst, so I can start farming the Scharnhorst. But there's probably something closer. There's probably a destroyer or a cruiser or something in here as well. Okay, there is a smoke screen. You need to torpedo that smoke screen and shoot this ship. So don't torp the smoke screen because now there's nothing in it. But just shoot the Nicholas. The Nicholas will have launched torpedoes towards us, but I have my hydro on, so you will get lots of advance notice. That is really nice, because then I can go and steal the Nicholas's smoke screen as well. So you can probably just turn left here and go and nick his smoke. Okay, there's the torps behind you. You also torpedoed a gator. Okay. Apparently he had a friend.
A gator?
A gator.
What does that mean?
The German
There
destroyer.
is somebody in...
No, there was. You killed him. I killed one, you killed the other one.
there's someone else.
So this Emil is way behind. So get to the smoke screen. Charge as fast as you can towards that smoke screen so you can go dark.
I'm going as... Oh, I'm not going as fast as I can. La, 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 la.
When you get to the smoke, turn south.
Ouch.
But keep shooting. All the time you're spotted in a gunboat destroyer, you need to be shooting.
Okay.
Because if you're spotted anyway, you might as well be shooting. But as you come south out of that smoke screen, so you can be shooting right now, but as you come out of the smoke screen and sort of clear the bottom of the smoke screen, then stop shooting. But right now, because he's heading away, you can just stay behind that smoke screen and shoot unspotted. But try and stay behind the smoke. Don't take those torps.
Taking one.
You're okay. You're okay. It says try and stay unspotted. So keep the smoke screen between you and the Emil, although the smoke screen is now fading. But you have your own smoke that you could use if you want to carry on shooting. You can use your own smoke screen, 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 there you go. Make sure you stop in it. There you go. And you want to reverse and get yourself pointed south, because that cruiser might try to charge your smoke screen. I'm going to try and kill it before it gets there. But he might actually charge at you, so you need to be facing south so you can run away. Because that cruiser has a hydro and it will come and spot you.
Okay.
The Normandy is charging around the back of the smoke here, so hopefully that Emil won't actually reach you. See it? Shoot it. That player has just done a very obvious torpedo turn, so there are definitely torpedoes coming towards the smoke screen as well. So just because the ship is dead, don't forget that there are torps in the water.
Yep, I see
There they
them.
are. If you ever see a cruiser doing that, where they're like, I'm going to go in there all the way across to the left, and then I'm going to do a U-turn, and then go all the way across to the right, they're probably doing that. It's not a very useful thing for a player to do, but it's quite dangerous if you don't realize the torps are there.
Right.
All right.
Okay, so
I'm going to push up
around.
towards their cap. You can do the same thing on the inside of the islands if you want to.
Good content, I guess so.
Cap now, please, says the kamikaze who just died in their cap.
Way.
Did you literally just say way?
I'm on my way?
I think your gate is cutting out, or your gate isn't opening.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, because I'm not catching all the words you're saying. I'm just catching like the
weird.
ends of sentences. Yeah.
I wonder if something weird happened with my audio in Discord. Maybe that's what's going on.
Yeah, it sounds like your gate isn't opening.
Okay. Let me change that as soon as
Yeah, no worries.
this round is over.
I thought it was really weird. I was just very occasionally just catching you say like one word and then like 2 minutes of silence. I'm like, is she talking?
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Man, my D&D game said nothing last night.
Oh, maybe it wasn't happening. You never know. Audio is weird.
True.
Discord is especially weird if you let it do stuff. All right, so in their cap, hopefully your map is set up so that you can see this. In their cap, you should be able to see the last known position markers for 2 destroyers.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is a Hatsuharu, which is a Japanese torpedo destroyer. And the other one is a Jupiter 42, which is a bit more leaning towards the guns. I am very, very dangerous to them, but you don't have much health. So you need to be very...
Hatsu's left.
So I'm spotted, so there's something very close. You need to slow down and get ready to smoke. He's going to try and kill you.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Yeah. So when you're low on health, you need to be really, really cautious because lower tier destroyers don't particularly have very good concealment. And particularly when you're playing around tier 7, you'll run into tier 8 destroyers who have much, much better concealment than you do. And if you run headlong into them, they will see you way before you see them. And you will be dead. And one important thing to realize when you have a smoke screen is smoke is great for going unspotted. But most ships, apart from the ones that have engine smoke like the Italians, you have to be going quite slowly to be inside your smoke screen. And so if you think you might need to use your smoke screen to go unspotted, you need to be going really slowly. Otherwise you just run in front of the smoke. Where did you go, buddy? Yeah, so it's quarter or slower, but the problem is that if you start to slow down, Dutch,
Hydrate.
obviously even if you have quarter selected, it doesn't necessarily mean you're doing 1/4 speed because it takes a while to slow down. So you have to, if you know that you're going to have to use your smoke screen to go unspotted, you need to slow down in anticipation of smoking. I can hear. I heard that really quietly.
What is going on? This is so weird. How about now?
Do you have a gate set up outside of Discord? Yeah, I heard that.
In OBS.
Yeah, oh, in OBS. Okay, so that wouldn't affect this call.
Yeah.
It sounds like it's maybe cutting out when I'm talking.
Oh.
Do you are you using the Discord attenuation setting that makes everything quiet when you are talking or when someone else is talking?
No. This is so weird. Did Discord change something?
They do. They keep adding
it.
things and then they make it on by default. I've just had to go in and turn off a bunch of stuff. It seems like every time I go into the sound settings, like, oh look, they've added a whole bunch of new like sound improvement things, and it's all on by default. Which, when you do your audio outside of Discord, is not helpful.
Fuck. I don't understand. Here, I'm just gonna mute myself.
Yeah, no
before I
worries.
test this.
Uh-huh. Hi. Nice to finally see you. Goodbye. Good job, Dick's Clan. What a bunch of Richards. Uh, 22R, hello.
Okay, how does this sound?
That sounds fine.
Okay, I don't know why that happens, but thank you for telling me, and if it continues to be weird, let me know.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds good. I think I'll need to turn you back up again, but that's fine.
I have everything maxed. Well, not maxed, but leveled nicely on my end. I think it's Discord. I'm gonna blame Discord.
Oh, almost certainly. Discord is great
Oh, you're
for.
still live.
Oh yeah. Discord is great for you know, if you just literally plug a microphone into your PC and then just call someone, that it's great for that. But if you're a streamer or you have some kind of audio setup, it's a nightmare because it tries to get its hooks into everything.
Yeah. I do have some compression and EQ on my mic through my interface for my mixer, but that shouldn't do anything.
It sounds fine now.
Cool. Oh, we did it. We won. I was so helpful.
No, you were. You did good. So what we just did is like a classic division tactic. So you take a cruiser and a smoke destroyer, and the smoke destroyer smokes up the cruiser, and the cruiser helps the destroyer deal with stuff it comes across.
You're welcome. Oh, I need a new campaign mission. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna do... I don't like that some of them are earn a certain achievement, but it doesn't tell you what the achievement is.
It might be either it's any achievement, or it should show
no,
you.
It says earn a Confederate achievement, but it doesn't tell you what the Confederate achievement is.
So if you go into your profile at the top underneath the battle button, and you go into the...
No, I know where to find them, but I don't understand why it doesn't tell me that in the campaign section. You know what I mean?
Where are you seeing earn a Confederate though?
1 second, I'm claiming some rewards. Okay, so when I click campaigns,
Yeah.
and I click, and I highlight over task, is it task 4? No, which one task is it?
Do you know which mission
Task
you're doing?
8. 4.
So your Science of Victory, is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which stage?
The 4th.
4th stage, which mission?
8.
Mission 8. Earn a Confederate achievement, so it's telling you to earn a Confederate achievement.
I know, but it doesn't tell me what the Confederate achievement is.
Yeah, so if you go to your profile...
I know where to go and look what the Confederate achievement is,
Yeah.
but why doesn't it tell me what the Confederate achievement is in that thing that I'm clicking?
That is a very good question.
Very silly. And these things are, the actual achievements are just pictures. So I have to individually hover over all of them to find it, because I don't know what the Confederate achievement looks like.
Yes, young Padawan, let the hate flow through you. Yes.
Well, I didn't say horrible at designing UI, and it's not a horrible thing.
Yes,
it's
it is. It's horribly designed. You are correct.
As someone who wants to learn, or who wants to achieve these, that's an extra step that
As a new player, making you go to a different screen that you probably didn't even realize existed and mouse over everything until you find the one that it's telling you to go and get and figure out what it is dumb. I agree.
Yeah. Thank you. I have 8 containers.
The problem is, I think, that the game designers are so... And this is not a problem with just this game. The game designers are so familiar with the game, because they work on it all day, every day, that they forget what it's like to be a beginner who doesn't have that innate instinctive knowledge. And so they would never even think about what it's like to not know what a Confederate achievement is, because they just know what it is. And I think a lot of game developers would benefit a lot from just taking some random person off the street in like some kind of focus group who's never even seen the game, sit them down in front of a PC and say, like, play this and watch what they do.
Yeah. Like, even if they had like the picture of the Confederate achievement here in like the task description, I'm like, oh, that's what it looks like. So if I knew to go to profile for whatever reason to look for achievements, like, oh, there's the picture of the Confederate, and I can, like, I just that's a little silly.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, there's so much in this game, so like,
honestly, even as an experienced player, some of the achievements I would struggle to find which one it is, because if it's not a common achievement, I might not be able to remember what the picture is for it.
Right. It does prepare you for ports with Easter eggs, however. I'm not gonna do ports. Wow, I'm getting so much money. All right, you want to do the same battle? Same thing?
I'll just follow you. You keep playing wherever you want to play.
I'm going to need some more leadership.
More leadership?
Yep. I'm just a baby.
I thought I was giving you pretty, like, you know,
No, I
turn
mean in
left,
terms
turn...
of like when to start and stuff.
Oh, I see. Okay.
No, I don't know. The game is great, but I mean like in the port.
Right, okay. A chat's going to look after you from the point of view of, like, you know, making sure you've got signals and all that jazz. Because they will.
Okay. Thank you, chat. The UI is, it's not necessarily crap. Everything, I was gonna say everything is labeled, but that's not even true.
No, it's not.
There are things that can be improved for a new user's experience, and that is will be valid for everything, I think.
And I think another important thing to realize is, because I quite often I'll talk about this from the point of view of a new player, and I'll get people in chat, I'm not pointing at anyone in particular, but I get people in chat who will defend the game, sort of almost white knighting the developers. I'm like, no, you can't invalidate someone's opinion. Like, if that's the experience that they are having, that's the experience that they are having. You can't tell them that's not what they're experiencing, because they are. And if you're finding something confusing,
if someone has
it's confusing.
Tell me something in order to understand it, then it's not. Like, if the game isn't telling me how to do that, and a player outside has to tell me, like a lot of the stuff that I know is because you have taught me.
Exactly. If you can't work it out yourself, sitting in front of the game on your own, it's not good enough.
Exactly.
I agree. All right, so same deal with this one. There is a carrier in this game, which makes it a little bit more tricky for you, because the carrier can spot you and then things will shoot you.
I have been located.
Okay, that means someone on the enemy team has priority target as their captain skill. Sorry, they have radio location as their captain skill. And so they can tell what direction the closest ship is in, and you are the closest ship right now. So they have a little, essentially they have an arrow pointed at you.
Nice.
So the carrier could come and spot you at some point. Don't panic about being spotted. Being spotted is not necessarily a problem. It's only a problem if there's a bunch of stuff that can shoot you. If there is a bunch of stuff that can shoot you, don't be afraid to use your smoke screen to hide.
Okay. So I see two thingies.
Yep.
I'm a little scared.
Yep. It's okay. So you want to start slowing down, because you might need to use your smoke screen in the cap. Because there will probably be a destroyer in front of that Agano. There is a destroyer in front of that Agano. Don't be afraid to smoke. However, that destroyer has a hydro. So if you do smoke, make sure you turn out of the cap. Turn back towards me. So he can't currently torp you because there's an island in the way. But it has hydro. So if you get too close, you'll get spotted by hydro. So you need to stop getting closer to it and come further away.
Okay.
Are you currently spotted by hydro?
If that's the... Oh shit.
You need to pay attention to when you're spotted. That's why I was saying you need to get further away.
Oh shit, got hit by one.
So,
I was detected.
Yeah.
But I didn't
by
know
hydro.
what that meant.
So you will have seen
I thought hydro was only for torps.
No. You will have seen in your HUD, you will have seen a pair of like headphones. So the hydro symbol, which you've probably seen on some of your ships, like your cruisers, the same symbol appears in miniature when you get spotted by hydro. So the symbol that says you're currently spotted, you have it at the moment on your screen, that says you are spotted and people will shoot at you. That will look like a hydroacoustic search if you are spotted by hydro.
Gotcha.
So you need to run the
dead.
F away, otherwise you're going to die.
Okay,
And if you're trying to go dark, don't shoot. Right, there is a Prince Eitel Friedrich battleship about to come around this corner in front of me. you might be able to torpedo it.
Okay.
Because I sure as hell can't, because I don't have any.
No, of course not.
However, I've just realized you have really short-range torps, so don't do that. Because you won't hit it.
Yeah, I'm like,
So what you want to do is kite, go away, don't get spotted, go away until you get to your next smoke. So when your next smoke comes off cooldown in 53 seconds, then you can smoke up and start shooting it.
how did you know that?
Because I have a mod that tells me.
That's cheating.
It's helping me teach you, because I can see what you're doing.
Yeah, but you use it not when teaching me though.
Yeah.
That's. I feel like that's cheating.
It's not cheating. It's only, so I can't see enemy consumables. I can only see friendly
Okay.
consumables. So it's just teammates.
I see. I see.
So what it enables
But
me
there
to do.
probably is a mod to do that.
No, there isn't. That would be cheating. So it enables me, for example, if I'm in a cruiser and there's a destroyer in front of me who I'm not in a division with, I can see that they have their hydro on, so I can see that they can see torpedoes for me, or I can see that they've got their smoke available and I can ask them to smoke. It just takes out some of the, like, do you have a smoke? Yes, I have a smoke. Could you please use it? Because quite often there's not time for them.
I can smoke now. Do you want me to?
You need to do it for yourself, otherwise you're going to die. So you got spotted then, for some reason. You need to... I think we need to teach... Have we had a chat about concealment? I'm dead, by the way. Have we had a chat about
I
concealment?
don't know.
I think we need to talk about concealment, because I feel like you're getting spotted and you don't realize why.
Maybe. That sounds like something I wouldn't understand.
Okay.
Rest in peace. Uh-oh.
Hydrate.
You've drifted out of the front of your smoke screen. What are you laughing at? You're dead now.
No, there were torpedoes and I just dodged them by sitting there.
Don't complain.
I'm not complaining. Did I sound like I was complaining?
No? Well,
That was
kind of.
hilarious. No, I was very proud of myself for...
Good. The best dodges are the ones where you don't move. They're the best ones.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so your destroyer that you're currently playing with the build that you are playing on it, with your 6-point captain, has a concealment of 7.3.
Mm.
That, especially when you're playing a destroyer, your concealment needs to be like on the forefront of your mind all the time.
Right.
So you need to know
Oh,
when you're
these
playing a
little
destroyer what your
cookies.
concealment is. Because if something wanders into that concealment, it's going to see you, and then you're going to get shot at.
Right. We don't
If
want
that is an enemy destroyer that has a better concealment than you do, and in a Farragut that's going to be almost all of them, then they will see you, but you won't see them. And that's a problem. So you need to do two things. One is learn to take notice of when you are spotted. So you should be able to tell all the time, constantly, I am spotted or I am not spotted.
Okay.
And then you need to pay attention on the minimap to the ring around you, which is your concealment, which for you currently is 7.3.
Yeah.
And try to just look at where that circle is. And especially at the beginning of a game, you don't want to push that circle over the halfway line. Because in a symmetrical match, when you're in a destroyer, there's almost always going to be another destroyer opposite you. And if your circles, intersect with each other, you're going to see each other. And sometimes you might want that. But at the beginning of a
But I can't
game...
see everyone in circles.
No, you can't. So this is the thing, right? So you have to start to learn what the enemy destroyers are. And even if you don't do that, the game allows you to mouse over the ships and see some of the stats for them. So for example, I've just done that with the Gator, and it's got 6.6 concealment, which is better than yours. So if you hold control, get the team list up, and then you can, hold tab, get the team list up, and then you can mouse over the Gator, and you can see detectability range by sea, 6.6.
The Gator. Oh,
Gator.
I'm looking for Gator.
G-A-E.
Gator. Yeah. I see.
You see that? So he's he's 6.6, which is 700 meters better than you. And so if you are, if it gets like 7 kilometers away from you, it can see you, but you can't see it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then he's just sat there going like, well, you're going to die now because I can see you. And then on top of that, the Gator, as a German destroyer, also has a hydroacoustic search, which can also spot you. And again, if you press tab and you mouse over, you can see that it has a hydro, and then you can click the ship, and then you can mouse over the hydro and find out that it's a 4-kilometer hydro. Which means if you go within 4 kilometers of that ship, even if it's in a smoke screen, or you're in a smoke screen, or there's an island in between you, it will see you at 4 kilometers if it turns on its hydro, which is what happened to you in the cap. Which is why I was saying to you, you need to turn around, you need to come out, get further away.
Okay. Oh, there's just so many things to remember.
There are. I completely agree. But the fact the game has now added the ability to determine these things during the match is a significant benefit, because that is a very recent change. About 6 months ago, you couldn't do that. And so you just had to know. Whereas now, at least you can look it up while you're playing.
Oh, this person has the cutest little badge. It's a fish. Or not, sorry, it's a cat holding a fish.
Which one?
How do I get that one? It's the...
that's just one of the standard ones, so you can probably get that pretty easily. They'll gradually drop out of your crates.
I want that one.
Keep an eye. Whenever you see on your name in the port, in the top left-hand corner, whenever you see a number, just go and check, because you might have picked one up. One of them has a crocodile eating a bomb. One of them has a bulldog.
No, I want the cat.
Oh, it's the Seraphim. Do you know how to change your badge?
Yeah, I have a mermaid right now.
You know. Knowledge is power, and information is ammunition. Very deep, Grunt. Very deep. Yeah, so as Badger says, like, it used to be that memorizing every single, like, stat of every single ship was actually possible, because there were only, like, 200-300 ships. So that was actually feasible. That is no longer feasible.
300?
Don't try and do that.
300.
There's now 850-ish.
People were memorizing all the stats for 300 ships.
Yeah.
Was it a sausage?
Gun ranges, hydro ranges, detection ranges, air detection ranges, calibers, armor schemes. Yep. There would be players who knew that.
That's why. Stats has all of them memorized.
No, I don't anymore. I used to. No longer. Too much stuff.
Hi, DGW. Whenever I say DGW, it makes me think of Arthur. DW?
Arthur?
Do you not know Arthur?
I don't know, do I?
It's a... I mean, maybe not because you're older than me.
When I think of Arthur, I think of King Arthur.
Cartoon.
Oh, no, I don't know.
Your PBS show. Oh. Stats is too old.
And not a kid.
Right. Well, I'm not a kid anymore either. It's like an older show. Like it's...
Yesterday, chat were like, oh my god, I can't believe you don't know this kids show from like the mid-2010s. I'm like, why on earth would I know what that is?
Which one was it?
I can't remember. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't care. I don't care. They're like, oh my god, it's like a global brand. I'm like, I don't care.
There's
Why
still
would I know
people
that?
who have memorized everything up to including shell drag.
Yep.
Is the game fun at that point though?
If you're autistic and you like memorizing things, yes, maybe.
That's fair. Phineas and Ferb? Oh, you didn't know Phineas and Ferb? I mean, that show is too young for me, but I'm aware of it.
The thing is, the kind of people who are good at remembering those kind of things are the kind of people who don't have to try to remember those things because they're just the kind of person who can just look at them and just go like, oh yeah, it's that.
That's
and then that's
point,
it. Then they
yeah.
remember it. Insanely jealous of those people.
That is a nice skill to have. I wish I had a skill like that. In general, like it's a German DD, it's most likely has Hydro at a 5k range. You never learned exact values. See, that seems more attainable.
While you are like learning the different types of destroyers, it's probably a good idea at the beginning of a game, if you're playing a destroyer, hold tab at the beginning or like look at the list in the countdown and just mouse over the destroyers. So it'd be like the bottom 3 or 4 ships and just see if any of them have a Hydro because you'll see the symbol.
Oh yeah, 1996. So yeah, you would have been in your teenage. Sorry,
16.
Yeah. You would have been too old for her there. Steamboat Willie? Oh my god, was that in color?
Isn't that the one that's out of copy right now?
It's not. Yeah, and it's not in color.
I think that was drawn on like deer skin and blood, wasn't it? I think that was pretty old.
Serial number runs for every single tank. That is so. Like, I'm just envious. I think I'm just jealous that I'm not. I don't have a superpower. Sorry, I'm behind on chat. No, it was not. DW, because Arthur had had a sister named DW. And she's like a little brat. And like, DW! Sorry, that's what I was thinking of. Disney's trying to buy it? Really? That will ruin it. Hi, Wally. How are you? They're coming out with new seasons of Phineas and Ferb. I don't care. Sorry. I never watched it. Dora Winifred?
Who names their
my
kid Dora
goodness.
Winifred?
Someone who...
No wonder she's a
like
brat.
the kid. She was so sassy. Yeah, she's the that can't stop me, I can't read meme yet. Or there's one where Francine, her friend, comes over and she's like, hey Francine, can I ask you a question? She's like, yeah, sure, DW. What is it? Like, why don't you go home and stop bothering everybody? But then she grew up to be a cop, so I mean...
Oh, that makes total sense.
Yeah. DGW's your initials? Oh. Well, you can also be a brat. If you want. He wore headphones that didn't line up with his ears. Have you seen like, the older versions of Arthur? He actually looked like an anteater and had a really long face. It's really weird. We lost C.
Yeah, we're in the process of sort of winning. That Optio dies, we should be fine. Yeah, there we go.
We won. Yes, Arthur is the source of the fist-plunged cartoon meme. You watched it at age 37 with your kids? But you got kids, though. It makes sense. Is it crate time?
Great time, it's great time, it's great time, and a great time.
Is that what I sound like to
No,
you?
not at all. I had that stuck in my head. After editing that video together, I had that stuck in my head for like 2 days. I was just going around the house, just like clicking my fingers, going, great. It's very
That's
catchy.
great.
I think everyone apart from Yak, I think, quite likes it.
We'll see how long that lasts.
Yeah. I have been kind of torturing Yak with it, to be honest. No, I should not. SBO. No.
You're like over 37 and you're still a kid. I agree with that mentality, but also, like, is there a lot you'll get out of Arthur at this point? Respectfully.
I know some
that's
some
actually,
kids'
I take that
cartoons are
back
pretty
because-
pretty deep.
Yeah, some people could learn, how to share still over 37, or like how to talk about their feelings,
Like Pingu. Pingu's
BBC
super
Three.
deep.
I don't know. I liked Pingu. I didn't watch it very often, but whenever it came on, I thought it was really cute. Stats should have kids so he can
No.
get these kids show references. There you go. Pressure's on.
Nope.
Doot, doot. It's a masterpiece because it annoys Yak. I live to serve.
I'm not sure
Gravity
if it's...
Falls is very deep. Actually, I liked Gravity Falls. Okay, so
I'm
we got
not
the
sure if
Gade.
crate time is disabled. Right, okay, so yeah. So the Gator has the 4-kilometer hydro. The Grom does not have a hydro. And the Sims does not have a hydro. But all three of them outspot you.
Yeah. Best kids shows have a hidden level or jokes that adults get, but it goes over the head of kids. Isn't that what Bluey does? Should we go over to C?
Yeah, so C's quite big. So the caps on this map, this is a tier 8 map. So the caps on this map are quite big. So
Yeah.
you should be able to, unless the enemy destroyer is super aggressive or the carrier turns up, you should be able to sit in the cap without being spotted if you stay at this side. However, the enemy destroyers will probably torpedo across the cap because they all have longer range torps. So the Sims is 10.5, the Grom is 7.5, the Gator is 8. So they can all reach across the cap with their torps. And so what you need to do is go into the cap and then make sure you're not making the cardinal sin of destroyer capping, which is sitting along the border. Make sure you orientate your ship so that it's pointing either into the cap or out of the cap. So the torpedoes are going to come from... I'm going to click the map. The torpedoes are going to come from there. Okay?
Okay.
They're going to come across the cap to the sort of south-southeast. So you want to make sure that you're orientated to receive those torpedoes. AA off for her is probably not going to make that much difference, but she could turn the A off here.
So I should be turning left then.
So that's going to get you very close to the enemy. I would turn right, go along this island, and then orientate yourself pointing out of the cap.
Okay.
Until we know what's where. And then I'm going to get to the end of the island because I can shoot over the island. I don't need your smoke.
Oh, okay.
And then you can use the smoke for yourself if you need to. Chat's telling me, oh, you're spotted, so you might want to smoke. Slow down, smoke. Yep, there you go. And turn out. So what that means is that one of the enemy destroyers is pushed into the cap and they've gone reasonably deep. Okay, so get yourself, now that you're unspotted, speed up again and head towards the map, towards the cap border, and sit just inside the cap. Don't turn all the way around because there'll be torpedoes coming from that side. Like, point your nose directly towards the border of the cap.
But then I will leave the cap.
Don't leave the cap. Stay in the cap with
How
your
am
nose.
I can't do both.
Point your turn to your... No, don't go back in. Because what you've done now is you've turned across any torpedoes that are coming through the smoke screen like that.
Oh, I've already seen them though. They're gone. Don't worry about it.
You got lucky this time.
No. It's all
All right,
skill.
now, so we have the Scharnhorst, who is with us, is just suiciding into the cap. So they will probably spot something for us. So you need to get back in your smoke screen and get ready to shoot whatever it is that they spot.
Done. Reverse is an option. What do you mean?
So
That doesn't
try
make
to
sense.
angle yourself so that your butt is pointing into the cap and your nose is pointing out of the cap.
Okay. Pizza is now entering your
Oh,
mouth.
man, I
Oh
want pizza.
my god. What kind of pizza? I have pizza. I have leftovers.
Telling a female to do things with her butt might be considered rude. She was sharing butt pictures with me earlier. I beg
That
to
is not
differ.
true.
Use
That is not true. They were emotes. If you say it like that, it sounds a lot worse.
Still a butt picture, I think.
Alright, we captured it.
Yep.
You're gonna get me in trouble.
So what that means is that the whatever it was that was capping has left because the Scharnhorst is pushing it. And there's not much up here. So we've just got the Destroyer and the Nürnberg, pretty much. I think that's it. So we now need to make a decision. So we've got the Grom sitting in the B cap, but we've got a bunch of ships around there. So we can potentially push with this Scharnhorst.
Okay. To the Nürnberg.
Yep.
Let's see. I might guess that's an aneurysm. Why? Okay, so I'll make sure that my butt is showing. Oh, I see a gate right at the border. Gata?
The
Sounds
Gator,
like-
Gator. Gator. Whenever I see the name of that ship, I just
sound-
immediately think of the song Gay Bar.
Oh, I don't know it.
You don't know the song Gay Bar? T-Bone will be upset.
No.
Right, you are heading in the perfect direction. You're just taking blind shots at the smoke screen. That is cool. Just be careful when you're doing that, right? So when you're taking shots at the smoke screen, watch your gun range. How close is your gun range to that Nürnberg?
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Because if your gun range goes over the Nürnberg and you're shooting, you'll get spotted. That's not necessarily a problem. It's just that needs to be a choice that you make rather than just being an accident.
Right. Okay. I don't know why I shot my torpedoes when I wasn't close enough.
Yeah, the tops on that are quite short. Alright, so that Gator has a broken engine. It's currently next to a Scharnhorst 43, which is now dead. So that means that it's up to you and me to go and kill it. Unless it gets taught by the Scharnhorst, which makes it much easier. So your guns are pretty dangerous to that Gator. So just keep shooting. Okay, I set him on fire.
Oh,
I
gotta shoot
think
that.
he's burning,
Yeah.
because I'm pretty sure he DCP'd before. Now, the thing that we're going to struggle with here is this Nürnberg is coming. Good job. So,
You good job.
I can take on the Nürnberg. You need to be super careful. If you use the
Okay.
smoke screen, the Nürnberg has a hydro, and it can push your smoke screen with that hydro and spot you, which will probably be what
Okay.
they want to do. So I'm going to go out here, out of the top of the cap, to kind of distract. Hopefully he'll come towards me and not you, and then you can either shoot from behind this island, unspotted, or you can smoke and shoot from your smoke.
Gotcha.
But from there, you can probably stop, and you can probably lob that island while I'm spotting.
I'm supposed to know how to do that.
Do you know what the word... Do you know what I mean when I say lobbing?
No.
Okay, so you can sit behind an island, and you can shoot over the island with your shells. Like the tennis lob shot. You know tennis?
No.
You don't know tennis. So a lob shot is when you put your ball like up in the air and behind the enemy player. Behind the opposing player. So you should be able to shoot that Nuremberg from where you are, and I kind of need you to because he is kind of murdering me.
There's an island in the way. I just hit the island.
Get further away from the island. So you'll eventually get kind of an instinctive feel for how far away from the island you need to be able to do that. There you go.
Oh, I see.
So what you're doing right now is called lobbing. Lobbing. In your Farragut. Alright, so he's probably going to get out of range for you pretty quickly, so you might as well head down towards B.
Okay. You think you got this?
Yeah, probably. The York's there as well. So, if you look at the map now, so we've got this end of the map, they've got the other end of the map, but we have a few ships that are sort of overextended a little bit. So we've got the Hood and the Gadget Matter, which are quite close to a bunch of enemy ships, and our carrier is also probably in trouble. So, although we currently have a ship advantage, that's probably not going to last.
Okay.
And you and I are now kind of a long way from the battle.
Yeah. Yeah, they're kind of chasing after that cruiser.
Can I answer Wapity's question about roadcraft?
Yeah.
So, not found the missions thing. So, Wapiti, have you played Mud Runner or Spin Tires or Snow Runner or Expeditions? Or is it kind of... You have, okay. So the focus in Roadcraft is a little bit different. So the focus in something like Snow Runner, that series, is more about the difficulty of getting a truck from A to B. It's not quite so much about what you do once you get there. The thing you do when you get there tends to be a minor thing compared to the getting there. Roadcraft is the other way around. The getting there is the easy part, and the doing the thing when you get there is the focus. So it's a more sort of job-related game compared to a journey-related game. You spend a lot more time lifting things and craning things and dragging things and building roads, whereas in SnowRunner you spend a lot more time driving and winching. And so it depends which part of that sort of universe you prefer. If you find the constantly getting stuck and winching yourself out of mud the boring part, then Roadcraft is for you. If you find the loading up a truck with a bunch of logs the boring part, then SnowRunner is for you. But in terms of like the scale of the games, they're actually pretty similar.
Okay, those two battleships are coming kind of right for
Yeah,
this,
so because you have a 2 kilometer sort of like not penalty, but your torp range is 2 kilometers shorter than your concealment, you're probably not really going to be able to torp them.
Yeah.
So just concentrate on, because the Gadget Matter is currently out there, so you can probably smoke up and just start farming them. So that Scharnhorst, you can probably just kill it with your guns. So to pop a smoke screen and just start shooting.
Okay.
Make sure you're aiming at the top of the ship, like the superstructure, the lumpy stuff on top of the deck. Because if you aim low, you're not going to get any damage.
Okay.
And then if you get a fire, try and aim at a different part of the ship. Because you can set 3 or 4 fires on that ship, potentially. Or it just dies. If you can shoot the Sims, shoot the Sims. And then when that disappears out of view, you could shoot maybe the Nagato that's coming into the cap.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Dead. There's also the lion.
Yeah, whatever you can hit it.
Yeah, I can't hit the Nagato.
Yeah, so this the Nagato that's just gone unspotted is heading straight towards you, so you can't see it right now, but it is coming. Would you know if Wargaming has a current stop ongoing? I don't know. I did hear someone say that they're not currently recruiting. They do open the program from time to time. It's not always open because they have a capacity of about 250, and it is currently full. What, are you thinking of applying? The best thing to do for you probably is to talk to one of the CMs.
What's a CM?
Community manager.
The killer?
Killer minion. And they might be able to give you a steer as to if it might open. But the thing is, once the program is at capacity, pretty much it's one in, one out. And so you're going to have to go and have to kill someone. Pretty much. Yeah. Klingon rules.
Right.
Or more likely, one of the CCs goes and works for Wargaming, because that's usually what happens. Because Wargaming recruits a lot of people from the CC pool. And then there'll be a
Did you
vacancy.
work for Wargaming?
No.
Right.
It is highly unlikely that they would pay enough for me to go and work for them.
I set fire to the rain. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ouch, that hurt you, bitch. That hurt.
So you might be within talk range of that Nagato now.
You think
So
so?
5.5. And don't forget that it's coming towards you, which actually increases your range, essentially.
Okay.
Try not to talk to Arizona.
Well, if he gets in my way, gets in my way. Lateron is mad. Why are you so mad?
Is it because of moving? No, it's because I used to work in the IT industry with a salary that's probably double what they would offer. And there's no way I'm going back to the IT industry without having at least double what I used to be on as a civil servant. Because the IT industry is terrible to work in. And I do not want to do that anymore. So you would have to pay me an incredible amount of money to go back to do that again. But for the right number, I would go back. But it would have to be a very large number.
That is so real.
So I would imagine, I don't know for certain, but I would imagine that their CMs are currently on about half of what I used to be on, and I would want double that.
Hi, Jazz. How are you? If it
Also,
gets in my way, it gets in my way.
the thing is that, so the job that I used to do was quite senior, so the equivalent in Wargaming of what I used to do is probably like Evan's pay grade. So, and those jobs are not going to come up very often anymore. What if they let me fix the UI? I'd pay them.
What's up?
Just give me 24 hours.
Learn how to play.
Give me 24
World of
hours on a
Warships.
keyboard.
I got a 2 for that game? What does that mean?
So there's now like rating marks in the game. So your performance is compared to the whole player base, and if you get if that particular battle's performance was in the top 50% of the player base in terms of averages, you get at least a 3 rating, and then the better you are up in the scale, the higher the number. So it's 3, 2, 1E.
Wow.
So I think 3 is top 50. I think 2 is top 25. 1 is top 10, and E is top 5%. I think. If you see an E, you've done really
Look
well.
at me. Look at me. Oh no, I don't want to leave division. Oops.
Let me just check my...
Double?
Whoa, what?
Reasonable?
I literally did not click that game. What the...
Ooh, I could go to the Mahan or the Hughes.
Oh, can you go up to 7? Okay. Right. Okay, so I forgot that Farragut is at the sort of junction between those two lines. So, the Mahan at tier 7 is the old line, Mahan. That one is sort of a continuation of the ship that you're currently playing in. So it's a long smoke, shorter range torps, although that changes later on. But it's basically it's a gun-leaning smoking destroyer. The other one, the Hughes, is the new line, very, very new. It's only been out a few months. That has a bit of a different focus. They have some interesting armament. So I've actually forgotten. I think they have SAP. One sec. It's been a few weeks since I played this.
Are these the armaments?
One sec. I'm just changing.
They have the main.
Yeah. So these ones have
protection.
Oh yes, this line.
Aiming systems.
So the Hughes line has a new mechanic. Where instead of having a certain number of uses of smoke screens, you have a total amount of smoke that you can use during the match, and you can turn it on and off, which is interesting. And also they have sap shells, which you may not have come across yet in ships that you've played, which is a third type of ammo.
Rounding, the depth charges?
No.
So, the sap.
Yeah,
yes,
so you have HE.
I know the sap.
So you have high explosive.
I watched the whole video about it.
You have high explosive, you have armor piercing, and then you have semi-armor piercing.
Mm-hmm.
So they use...
It's like a mix of both HE.
Yeah, it's a mixture of the two mechanics. And then they're quite high damage for small ships. So sap is very dangerous to destroyers and cruisers.
Right.
So you have a choice.
Ooh. Choices.
My recommendation, because the on-off smoke is it's another thing your brain has to cope with. My recommendation would be that you go for the continuation of the ship that you're currently playing, which would be the Mahan. Don't have to listen to me. If you think you can cope, then go for it.
Okay. Mahan it is. Oh, I don't have enough money.
You don't have enough money? You don't have enough credits?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
It is time for us to teach you about the scrimping and the saving. We're going to teach you about the inventory. So, if you, in the top left-hand corner where you can see your account name, if you click on that, it brings up a menu. One of the menu items is inventory.
Okay, I'm here.
Down the side, you can see modules, upgrades, signals, flags, camouflages, and economic bonuses.
Yep.
Okay. So you can sell some in-game stuff for credits. If you have later on in your account, if you end up with loads of economic bonuses, you could potentially sell the lower value ones, so particularly the gray ones. So for example, I have 500 gray Commander XP bonuses. I'm never going to use those. I could just sell them because I have greens and blues that I can use instead. You might have camouflages that you've got from, crates and missions and whatever. Maybe you're never going to use those. You could sell those. The other thing that you can sell is when you get a new tech tree ship. My game is not responding to my click right now. I don't know why. Hello, game. Hello, game? Nope, apparently I'm not allowed to change categories. Okay, I'll talk about it without clicking on it. In the modules tab, you will see the unupgraded modules for the ships where you have upgraded the modules. So let's say you get a new ship and it has like a base engine and an upgraded engine, a base hull and an upgraded hull, a base gun firing system and an upgraded firing system. If you've done those upgrades, that initial module is sellable. So you will see hull brackets A, like gunfire control system bracket A. You can sell those.
All the A's?
Yep.
Not the B's.
Not the B's. I don't know if it will let you actually sell something that's currently mounted to the ship. I don't think it will.
So
some of the older ships have like A, B, C. So some of them have like 3 upgrades. That's very unusual.
And
now.
I can't click the ship from this menu to check.
No, you would have to go out and look at the ship separately.
Right. Okay, I'm gonna sell these A's.
Yeah, so Actemian's right. It says stock. If it's that initial one, it says the word stock. Yeah.
Gotcha.
There's basically, you're pretty safe doing that. The only thing you might want to watch out for when your account is a little bit more mature is there are some ships where you might want to keep some of the modules so that you have build options. The best example I can think of is destroyers that have different torpedoes, like Shimakaze, for example. You might want to keep the different range torpedoes so that you can change depending on what you're doing with the ship. Because in one match, you might want to take the long torpedoes, and then in a different match, you might want to take the short torpedoes. And if you want to do that, you need to not sell those. But those examples are few and far between.
Okay, so some of them don't have A next to them, but they say stock module.
You can sell those, yeah.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately, there's no multi-select, so you have to click on every individual thing you want to sell. You have to go click, click, sell, yes, click, click, sell, yes. And it takes a long time. But you can...
Tell me about your day.
I was looking at the weather to see if I could see the lunar eclipse. I could not see the lunar eclipse. I went out into the garden and went like, oh my god, I'm going to have so many tomatoes. I am going to have...
That's exciting.
I am going to have like, I don't know, like 40, 50 pounds of tomatoes.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, seriously, I have so many tomatoes.
What are you
I have no idea. So I have a plan to make some like pasta, just like some base pasta sauce so that I can then unfreeze it and do stuff with it later. So I'll probably make some relish. I've got a whole bunch of chilies as well, so I'll probably do some like chili relish. I'll probably do some pasta sauce. And then probably I'm just going to have to give the rest away to neighbors. Because I am going to have so many.
It's exciting though.
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm looking forward to the chilies.
Salsa.
I actually have enough chilies that I could make a pure chili relish, but they're not spicy. They look like jalapenos, and they are jalapenos, but they're not spicy at all. So they just taste like really nice bell peppers. And so I'm probably just going to do some kind of like bell pepper style chutney or relish or something. Be good.
That sounds yummy. What time of year when you hope neighbors leave their car windows down? And you just put the tomatoes inside of them?
just pour them in.
There's a crabapple tree down the street, and they have a little cute little sign that says "free apples." So we grabbed a couple.
The crab?
I've sold all the ones that I can sell.
Beautiful. Do you have now enough credits?
But if I use all my credits, then I won't have any more money.
Correct.
But yes, I do. This is sad.
So for new players and old players actually, credits is the thing that wargaming use to drive microtransactions. So if you are a free-to-play player, it is completely normal that you will run out of credits. Because what wargaming want you to do is sit there and go like, if I just get my credit card out, then I can have some credits. In various ways. the way that you solve this problem as a free-to-play player is basically it's just going to take you longer to get stuff. You need to be more frugal with how you spend your credits in the game. So don't take quite so many signals into the game. Make sure that you are playing your premiums, because premiums will earn you more money. So every now and again, play one of your premiums. Make sure that you're going through your inventory and selling your stuff. Make sure you sell any camouflages that you're not going to use. So if you're going to play free-to-play, you need to be a little bit frugal with your credits.
Managing your credits is the real battle of warships. Oh, man.
Are you going up to Mahan?
I sure did.
All right. Oh, you have done it already? Okay, cool.
Okay, so I can't afford all of the recommended upgrades. So which ones would you suggest I prioritize? There's the main armament, the engine room protection, the... Oh, I can't afford this one, the torpedo tubes. Oh, and I can't afford the... Okay, so it's between...
The one I would take first is Propulsion Mod 1. If you've got them... Oh, you don't. You can't afford that. Okay.
I can't afford it. I'm poor.
Yeah, you are poor. So this is another thing with like pushing down into the higher tiers rather than playing across the game, is that things get very expensive very quickly. And that is something that you're currently butting up against. Yeah, so Tom is saying, I was trying to avoid having to do that, but one of the other things that you can do is you can sell lower tier ships that you're not going to play anymore. As a free-to-play player, you probably have to do that at some point.
Okay.
So you could, for example, if you're not planning on going back to the Tier 5 American destroyer, then you could go and sell that. I wouldn't sell the Tier 6, because the Tier 6 is how you get to the Hughes, the other one.
Yeah.
But you could go and sell it.
Okay, did you tell me how to do that? Because I wasn't listening.
No, so let me just find out how much you would get for that.
Couldn't I just buy one of them and then, as we play, buy more?
You can. But obviously, then you have the disadvantage of not having a fully spec'd out ship. So it comes down to, are you ever going to go back and play those lower tier ships?
Probably not.
Because if you're not, then it's probably not worth you keeping them. Because the other thing you're going to butt up against sooner or later is you're going to run out of ship port slots.
Right.
So if you sell your Nicholas, the tier 5, you'll get approximately 770,000 credits, for example.
Oh, so you right click it and I click sell.
Yep. What that will do is it sells the ship, it sells the modules, and it puts the upgrades into storage, so you can then use those on other ships, which actually might help you in this instance, because maybe you can take those upgrades and put them onto your new ship.
Goodbye, Nicholas.
Doubloon demount still. I don't think it is when you sell the ship, is it? I think that's only when you actually. It's only when you.
Hold. Well.
I mean, she's just done it.
What do you want me to do? I sold a ship.
Yeah, you should. That's fine. Don't panic. I think I'm right in saying. Maybe I'm wrong. When you sell a ship, just like when you do a reset, it does cost doubloons. Did it pop up on her screen and say?
It did cost 75 doubloons. Yeah.
Okay, you've got some. But now you can use those upgrades, not the modules. You can use the upgrades on your Mahan.
All right.
Because slot 1 and 2 and 3 should be usable.
Oh crap!
But yeah, but chat is right. You need to be careful with that whole like doubloon demount thing.
Okay. The all caps scared me a little bit. I could have sold upgrades for credits.
Yeah, but she's better off. Granted, she's got some doubloons, right? She's better. Given that her predicament right now is lack of credits, I would say she's better off spending 75 doubloons and not having to lose half the credits on the upgrades. She got those doubloons for free. It's not, it's not costing her any money. Now she can spec all of the upgrades that she needs.
If only we knew a CM that could help her out. If only.
All right.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Okay. So obviously you don't have the upgraded modules, so you don't have the hull, the torps, and the gun control. That's going to be something that you go through with your XP.
Yeah.
Did you move the captain from the Farragut?
Yes.
Okay. So as a tier 7 that does not have a commander with concealment, your concealment is going to be absolutely awful.
Perfect.
You are essentially playing a little cruiser. So you're going to have to be, especially when you come up against. So what is your concealment currently?
It is 7.4.
Yeah, Demiho, I don't agree with that statement. So, and this is a thing that people have to decide for themselves. But I don't agree with what you've just said. For a free-to-play player, it is just a reality that you are basically going to have to sell stuff because you're going to run out of port slots, so you're going to run out of credits. And there are two ways to solve that problem, and one of them is selling your ships. Yes, you're losing half of your credits, but you're never going to play them anyway. There's no point in sitting on ships that you're not going to play. Sorry, what was the concealment?
7.4.
7.4, okay. So that's actually slightly better than the ship you were just playing. But the problem is that if you run into a tier 8 destroyer, tier 8 destroyers get the ability to mount an upgrade which improves their concealment. Their concealment can be as low as 5.4, which is more than 2 kilometers better than you. And so they can just sail around you in circles, spotting you all day. And so you're going to have to be very, very careful, depending on what's on the enemy team, about being outspotted. And probably a lot of the caps that you're going to go into are going to be are going to be smaller than your concealment, so you literally can't sit in the cap without being spotted. You have hundreds of ships, Physianix, but how many of them do you actually play? You could have progressed through the game much, much quicker by selling the ships that you don't play. That's my point.
So, to upgrade or to get better concealment, it's the commander that's better at concealment.
So there are
It's not the ship.
There are two things. At tier 7, it's the commander. So it's that the 4-point concealment skill in the bottom row. For tier 8 destroyers, they also gain an extra slot 5, which enables you to also slot a concealment upgrade for the ship. So there's the two things working in conjunction. But you don't have that slot because you're tier 7.
Okay.
Right. Let's,
Why removing commanders? Because I don't like them.
what are you doing?
No, I don't. Someone asked if I'm removing commanders. I'm not.
I don't understand that question.
I'm moving them with.
Which
with my
again is
ship.
another. So some of the players who are currently in chat will tell you don't do that.
You're a whale, just saying.
They have a
Congratulations.
different opinion, and that's okay. I'm gonna play Boise.
First 2,000 battles are hard. No kidding. How many have I done now? I want to know. How do I do this again?
Are you more than 100?
No. 76.
76. Getting up there.
72% win rate. I'm ready.
If anyone in chat tries to backseat you, just say 72% win rate and they'll just shut up. Go and look up my stats. That's what you need to say.
Yeah.
John, I am not going to start a discussion with you. Because I'm trying not to confuse peace and quiet.
It's just a different way of playing.
I'm trying to teach Quiet the best way to manage a free-to-play account in terms of making progress. She is not looking, I'm assuming, to be a completionist and own all 800 and whatever ships.
No. I don't think I can. It's probably more than stats. Well, I won't be that high for long.
Okay, so, is this the highest tier ship you've played so far?
Yes.
Okay, so in a tier 7, we can meet tier 9 ships. And we can get into the highest bracket of maps as well. So you'll probably start seeing some maps that you're not familiar with. The maps are going to be much bigger, potentially. So tier 7 is probably the tier at which you see the most range of different stuff, because you can see down to tier 5, where the maps are much smaller. And then you can see up to tier 9, where the maps are much, much bigger. Tier 5 ships are not very scary. Tier 9 ships are incredibly scary. So this is the... These matches can be quite variable.
Okay. I'm not scared.
So we might get a tier 5 game.
Might.
If we're in a tier 9 game, it's going to depend what's on the enemy team, but probably you're going to spend a lot of your time sitting in your smoke screen a little bit further back and just farming stuff.
Okay. Because I'm a baby cruiser.
We also know how to teach you about radar.
Just press W. You got it. To go only to a North Templar with her win rate?
I think you meant co-op.
Cool. Only. Alright, there's level 8s.
Yeah, so we're mid tier. There are no radars on the enemy team. There's no carrier. There is a submarine.
Okay.
Submarine will be by the A cap. So in a no carrier game, it's safe for you to go and try and cap B. What I want you to do is drive towards B, and you're going to aim to sit in the little area just south of the island, like in here.
Yeah.
Because then you're not going to get spotted over the water, because there's rock in the way, because the enemy destroyer is going to try and probably go to the other end of that island, and then you can just sit and contest that cap.
Is
however,
this considered camping?
No, if you look at that island, you'll notice that on the left hand side it's flat because it has a runway, and on the right hand side it's a bit more hilly. If you're sitting on the runway end and the enemy destroyer is on the runway end, you will see each other. So try and sit more towards the right hand side. The other thing the island does is it blocks torpedoes. Exactly.
Okay.
But just keep an eye on your concealment, though, because your concealment will probably go across into the sea cap, and you might get spotted from over there, in which case use your smoke screen to stop being spotted.
Okay.
And then once you're in your smoke, you can start shooting anything that's in range.
Okay.
I will be back here screaming as I get shot at by a Lenin.
Have fun.
Okay, Graph is over on the A cap, which is good because that thing has a really horrible hydro. Don't forget to turn right.
I'm so dumb. I thought that I was looking at the wrong island.
I don't know where were you going?
I was
Enemy
thinking
spawn.
about. I was wondering why the island I was going by was so much closer. It was so weird. That was weird.
Okay,
So
so
I'm
where
hiding
you're
here,
so
should I
where you're
smoke?
sitting right now, don't worry, unless you get spotted, you don't need to smoke. So where you're sitting right now, if an enemy destroyer were to drive into the other end of that cap, you would see each other. That's fine. It's not a problem. You just something you need to be aware of.
Okay. Oh, they captured C.
Because ultimately, as a Mahan, you're actually quite a dangerous destroyer to other destroyers.
Okay, we captured it. What should I do now?
That's beautiful. Now you can start heading over towards C. I'll come with you.
Oh, they captured A and C. That's not good.
Yeah, most of their team are down at the other end.
Okay.
But we can go and help kill the Samagi at the top, and then we can turn around.
Okay.
Okay, there's a Dallas up there as well.
Yeah.
So the Dallas doesn't really have a very good way to detect you. It doesn't have a radar, but it is very dangerous. It has a lot of fast-firing guns, so you need to try not to get shot at by them.
There is a destroyer right
Yeah,
there.
that's a Hughes. That has sap. That's the other one, so the other one that you could have chosen. So that is, again, quite dangerous to you.
Yeah, and he's gone. Oh, he's back.
So you could go into the cap on this side of the island. Like, try and keep the island between you and the Hughes.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking.
Because all the time you're sitting in that cap, they're not getting points for it. And then if the Hughes leaves the cap, you can actually get the cap. But he's going to come forwards by the looks of it. Yeah, and she gets XP as well, absolutely right, yeah. I'm going to try and surprise this Hughes.
I'm using surveillance radar. I like
You're
the chat
using
sometimes.
surveillance radar? What?
No, in the chat.
Oh. I was going to say, that's clever, because that doesn't have surveillance radar. So this Hughes... Okay, the Hughes has come around on you. That's okay, you can smoke.
Yep.
Smoke and shoot the Hughes. And now switch to the Amagi. If the Hughes pops back up again, then shoot the Hughes, otherwise shoot the Amagi. So if you can shoot a destroyer, all other things being equal, always shoot the destroyer.
Okay.
Because the battleship's not going anywhere, it's always going to be spotted, whereas the destroyer, you might only get one chance to actually kill it. He's out of his smoke screen, because he's got that on-off smoke, so he can turn it on and off. I'm going around on him. I've got my hydro on, so if he goes into my hydro, I'll see him.
Okay.
I need to be a little bit careful, because the Amagi might be looking at me. Yeah, he's turned around and run. So I'm just going to try and kill the Samagi, and then I can push. Yeah, there is a huge battle down the other end, but it's very important that we win this end.
Should I be worried about the Dallas?
Yes. So
Oh, he's coming for me.
the Dallas has a 4 kilometer... Are you in the smoke screen?
Yep.
He's got a 4 kilometer hydro, I think. So as long as he doesn't get within 4 of you, you'll be fine. Unless your smoke screen fades, in which case you are in a bit of doo-doo.
I am going to be
However,
using my
the Amagi is now dead, which means I
45%.
can be more aggressive. The Dallas also has to worry
Right.
about that Tirpitz that's in front of it.
Nope.
So probably he's not going to be too worried about you right now.
Dead.
All right. So you can do a U-turn because we need to go down the other end, but this Hughes is somewhere. We don't know where.
Yeah.
The cyclone's also starting to close in, so that's going to drop our detection right down to 8 kilometers.
What's a cyclone?
So this particular version is a map-wide event. There's another version of this which sort of moves through the map gradually. What this does is it, not visually, unfortunately, but just mechanically, what it does is it restricts your concealment gradually. So that number that you can see that's counting down, like 34, 33, that's the maximum distance that you can render stuff at. And so that's going to go all the way down to 8 kilometers, which means that beyond 8 kilometers, you can't see anything.
Right.
And then that will stay like that for a few minutes, and then it will gradually open back up again towards the end of the match. So this is good and bad, because what it means is that any ship that is on its own and comes across 2 or 3 other ships at very close range is going to be having to fight those on its own.
Hydrate.
So it's a big problem for teams that are spread out. So in a cyclone, being like bunched up is much, much better, because you're going to come across solo enemy ships as a group, which is very powerful. So you'll start to see that you can see things on the map, but you can't actually see them in the 3D world. Unfortunately, there's no like visual component to this. It's just purely game mechanical. But what it means for me right now, for example, is that normally that Bismarck down at A could shoot me. Right now, he can't even see me. And so I can charge forward, even if I'm spotted by this Hughes, I can charge forward without having to worry about being shot at by that Bismarck. But I can actually try and shoot this Bismarck because I can see where it is from the map, and I can see where it is from people hitting it. I can see the explosions.
How do I switch my focus, my aiming thing?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Like my targeting, I should say, rather.
X. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Like your target selection?
Just-
So yeah, so the game is terrible at doing it automatically, so if you need to do it manually, it's X. But sometimes you'll find yourself fighting the game, because the game will be like, no, you can't have a lock.
I'm gonna die. Yeah, dead.
That's okay.
Oh, I was so focused on the X that I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, no worries. So sometimes the game will give you a lock automatically really easily, and then other times it takes ages. And then what will happen is you'll be like, oh, I'll do it manually, and so you press the key, but just before you press the key, the game gives you a lock, and you end up fighting the game. It's one of I really, really, really wish that there was a configuration option to say, don't ever do it automatically, just let me do it manually all the time.
Yeah.
Because it can be very, very frustrating. When you go to take a shot, and
You know
what
what
you
actually
effectively do
is
is you unlock. It can be very annoying.
You can turn auto lock off in the settings.
No, you can't. You can turn camera tracking off.
How come I can't go into my settings when I've died in a battle?
You can.
It wants me to. Oh, here, down here, menu. Okay, that's weird. I'm pretty sure.
No,
you can.
I'm pretty sure
Well,
you
let's
can't.
see. Let's fight. Okay. It would be under what?
You can
Camera, maybe?
turn your camera lock off, Tamiho. You cannot turn your X lock off. I wish you could, but you can't.
I don't know what it would be under, unless you know. Z is to track projectile. Yeah. I keep accidentally clicking Z, and it scares me. Really fun when it keeps locking the ship on the side of your screen rather than when you're aiming it. Yeah. Yeah, lessons are going good, Tyler. Thank you for asking. So far. But also, I can't really say they're going poorly when my teacher's right here.
This guy's crap. Can't teach anything.
Hi, Tilted. Hello, Tiger. What is the difference between camera lock and weapon lock?
So
Excellent question.
the Tiger knows full well. So you can actually
wanna
turn
know.
off, and some very, very good players actually do this. You can, when you have a lock on a ship, so you've got that circle around the nameplate of the ship. What happens when you get that lock is your camera starts tracking that target, so you don't have to move the mouse left and right to keep track with the target. You can turn that off, so you can actually still have the target lock, but your camera is completely manual. It doesn't move on its own at all. You have to move it. And so some players turn that off because it gives them a better sense of motion. Because one of the things that you lose when your camera is moving on its own is you lose the ability to get a sense for speed. Because your camera is moving, and if the enemy ship that you're looking at is in open water, you kind of lose your speed cues. And so you don't know how much lead to give the ship. And so some competitive players turn that off so they can always tell how fast something is moving. I actually tried that for a little while, and I didn't really get on with it because I'd been playing with the tracking on for so long that it felt a bit weird, but I can see the advantage. I can see why they do it. It also stops at very, very, very close ranges. You also get this transition where that automatic tracking stops, and so suddenly, if you're like brawling with something, and you get to very, very close ranges, your camera goes through this transition where it stops tracking, and that can be very disorientating as well, and can throw off your aim. So that's another reason why they turn it off. So Demi, I use the dynamic crosshair, but I'm not looking at the numbers. I could use just a horizontal line, and it would be the same for me. I don't look at the crosshair at all. It's just a horizon for me. I just use that one because it's the one that I've always used.
Ew. Excuse me.
Right, let's do this. I'm going to need a little comfort break.
Would it be benefits to quite using the festive dubs to buy a commander? I have a commander. Look, he's right here. And Maurice. He's my buddy. Thank you.
Maurice.
Yeah. What are you making fun of Maurice for?
Reminds me of that song. What is that song? Or the thing from Madagascar.
Oh.
The ring-tailed lemur from Madagascar.
Yeah. I like to move and move it.
Yeah.
You know that one. But it's also his last name is Powers, and that makes me think of Austin Powers.
Right. King Julian, yeah, but
Yeah.
one of King Julian's subordinates is called Maurice, if I remember correctly.
I'm gonna go to the washroom. We'll be right back.
Yeah, me too.
Everybody watching, stand up. Go to the washroom, get some water.
Everybody stand up, go pee.
But go to the washroom first before you do it.
Reveal the anagram. The anagram is... Really? 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 100 picks? Really?
Someone saw an opportunity and took it.
Really? Someone at this company is a mega troll. Seriously. And a super container.
Oh no.
No.
What a shame.
Shut up.
He is. If only you would eat all these. Oh my god.
Utterly ridiculous.
How would you rate that submarine interaction?
That didn't kill you? Flippin' French destroyers, seriously. Oui, that would kill the normal destroyer, but I am not a normal destroyer. We have moved around the platings. We have taken the damaged platings and we have put them over there. So now we have the normal platings in the middle. We can do very fast. So if I do this, right? Yeah, and then we, maybe we could just do like the Barovian tickle fingers. Maybe we could do that. Can we maybe, wait, yeah, there we go, yeah. No, what do you, no, that's, you want to start it again? By all means, try.
Taste High Bacon said.
Giveaway is closed. Debug message.
Iamoeth said.
Okay, that should
Giveaway
actually...
is closed. Debug message.
No, that should actually not have worked. No, what? That's disabled. What? Hello, what? What? That should genuinely not have worked. I'm literally looking at it and it's disabled. What? What? Oh, you dicks. You absolute cockwombly.
And doing that all the time. Think about your keyboard. Think about everything. Just wash your keyboard. That's a good point too. You could do that, I guess.
What, instead of your hands?
Yeah.
Don't wash your hands. Just wash everything you touch all the time. That sounds much more efficient.
Yeah, exactly. Can I think about your hands, keyboard and mouse? Can I think about your hands, keyboard and mouse? What? Yes. Go for it.
That clip that just played in my clips roll is one of my favorite moments ever. It's great.
What happened?
So I was I can't remember what I was making now, but I was making something with StreamerBot, the piece of software that I use to run a lot of my stream stuff. And it lets you do like actual programming, so you can go in and you can actually write code to make things happen. And I'd done some coding to make something work, and someone, Tiger's Den, I think, did a TTS message that included one of the like parameters. So it sounded like it had gone wrong, but it hadn't gone wrong. It actually was fine. They're dicks. They tricked me.
Aw. Gotcha.
Oh, was it bought? There you go.
So I wanted to ask something of
Yep.
chat and you. Well, actually, first, does the UK celebrate Halloween? Trick or treaters and stuff?
So, yeah, it's been fairly Americanized. When I was growing up, no, we didn't really celebrate it at all.
Yeah, well, we didn't have candy back then, so that makes sense.
We did. What do you mean we didn't have candy back then?
No, just
In the like
pulling
1790s. So, hadn't found sugar yet. So, yeah, when I was growing up in the like 80s and 90s, it was kind of there, but not really. But now, and like trick-or-treating wasn't a thing, but now it's very Americanized. So young kids will, like, their parents will take them out trick-or-treating around the neighborhood, and it's all very American. You can go to the supermarket and buy like plastic skeletons and whatever. It's the single biggest contributor to plastic waste that there is.
Really?
Yep. In the UK, it generates the most plastic of anything anywhere.
That is
Because people go and buy like plastic skeletons and stuff, like put them up for 2 days and then throw them away.
That's sad. You
Awful.
have to reuse them. My mom, when we were younger, She was very crafty. I don't know how you consume milk in the UK, but in Canada, in places that don't use bags,
Right.
we have these giant, what is it, 4-liter or gallon
Yeah.
plastic things that and then if you took, I think 1, 2, 3 of them, maybe 4, you could actually tired. You could like cut into to make it look like a skeleton. You can put them all together and then
Right. Yeah.
spray them with glow in the dark paint.
Sure.
And we used them like my entire childhood. They were
Cool.
They were amazing. I should make them again. I love
That sounds
those.
cool. Yeah, we have that. We have our milk is in. So traditionally, our milk is sold in pints, but these days it's bigger than that. And so, like in my fridge door right now, I have a 4-liter jug of milk. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. We were a family of 4 with 4 kids. I was the oldest, so a lot of milk was being consumed. But anyway, the reason I was asking, do you have Smarties?
We have something called Smarties, but I don't think it's the same thing that you have. So for us, it's a little sort of lens-shaped chocolate that is covered in colored shellac.
And if they're in a box, it sound like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Traditionally
We
a
have
cardboard
Smarties.
box. But hang on, let me look at your
Yeah.
screen. Can you? Oh, wait. Where's my mouse? Hold it up again. Yes, exactly the same. Yeah. But I think in America they're not the same.
No, they have.
Yeah.
They call rockets Smarties. But anyway, it's Halloween, so they're already putting the candy out.
It's not Halloween. It's not even vaguely close to Halloween.
No, I know, but they're already putting the candy out. So we got a box of, Coffee Crisp, Aero bars, Smarties. I know it's September. Doesn't stop them though. They know. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say. I'll be eating Smarties for the rest of the
That's
stream.
fine. I'm not jealous.
Canadians have. You're not jealous? Are you not a chocolate fan? No, you like
No,
chocolate.
I'm very jealous. I love them.
Our Smarties are basically bigger M&Ms. I always thought that it was M&Ms had dark chocolate inside them, and Smarties had milk chocolate.
Yeah, Smarties are more milk chocolate, and the coating on Smarties is much thinner.
I love Smarties. My partner doesn't like Smarties though, so I get all the Smarties in the box. So it's a win. Do I like Starburst? Absolutely. There was a short period of time when I learned that the wrapper was edible. I just stopped unwrapping them.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah, absolutely. When I was a kid, they weren't called Starbursts. There was a period where in the late 90s where loads of confectionery got renamed. Probably there was a big buyout or something. And so for me growing up, Starbursts were called Opal Fruits.
Opal fruits?
Opal Fruits.
Oh.
Exactly the same product, they just got renamed.
Interesting. You have a what is that? A cabinet full of chocolate? That's the dream. I have been aspiring to do that, but I eat it too
Chocolate
quickly.
cabinet.
Fanta orange is yellow for us.
I'm imagining like you have guests around and like the same way that someone might offer like a decanter of whiskey, you just go to your chocolate cabinet and like make a show of opening it up and there's all these different chocolates inside.
That sounds amazing.
Not
If I
Opal,
go on a date-
Opal.
And to a new person that I was seeing, and they opened up a cabinet full of chocolate, I probably would marry them on the spot. MIP, yeah, Smarties in the U.S. are what we call rockets, which are a great candy for kids if you teach, because they are gluten free and all that. Anyways,
Right.
sorry, we can play whenever I'm ready.
Yeah, no worries. Get a player ship I haven't played for a long, long time.
Tiger, you have a cabinet? I have such a bad sweet tooth.
Okay, there's something going on with... this has been going on for a long time. I deliberately then did not put my fingers on my mouse buttons, and I just hovered over the ready button, and it readied up without me clicking anything. There is definitely something going on with divisions and, like, cross-clicking or something.
Yeah, totally. Norwegian high-quality milk chocolate. Well, the thing is, we have to go on a date. I'm not just gonna go over to somebody's house. Well, also I have to be in Norway. Just because you have the cabinet doesn't mean I'm marrying you. It just means that if I were on a date with somebody and they had the cabinet and I wasn't afraid of them, probably marrying them.
To date you need a Venn diagram, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Isn't that just what a dating app is too?
That is... yeah, I suppose so. I guess that is true. Do we have the same Venn diagram?
In just chocolate. Oh, chocolate. Do we have the same Venn diagram? So you just asked? I don't know.
I think you have... No, I think not us. I'm saying, like, when, when you're using a dating app, you're quite right. Essentially what you're doing is saying, is my Venn diagram compatible with your Venn diagram?
Chocolate. Okay, I have to slow down because I've already opened 2 boxes.
Right. The cruiser that I am playing also has a smoke screen.
You and Mari will take me on a date?
She's not listening to me.
Okay, can my partner come too? Sorry, I'm listening. You also have a smoke screen.
We're in war. Quiet. Listen. Life and death depends upon you listening to me right now.
But also, when there's war, there's love.
Sure. I think.
Yeah.
I have a smoke screen. I also have a radar.
Cool.
So we both have a smoke screen. So what we can do is we can, like, chain the 2 smoke screens together. Mine doesn't last as long as yours does, but we can both use the smoke. And with my radar, that makes it super powerful. However, there are 2 carriers in this game, which means I'm going to be spotted a lot of the time. So what we need is you're going to smoke us into the cap, and then once we get there, I can re-smoke us in the cap, and then hopefully by the time mine goes down, yours will be back. So we can just infinitely smoke each other. So you are going to start smoking. Basically, when you get spotted by those planes, then you're going to start smoking.
Okay. I've been detected.
Yep, so press the button. Beautiful. And then just go straight into the cap.
Do I know what radar does? No.
So it's just basically like, yeah, you might want to slow down just so you're not out the front. But now you're unspotted, you can speed up again. So, radar works like long-range hydro, basically. It's exactly the same. So when I press my radar button, anything that's inside my radar range will be spotted for us, and you can shoot it, and I can shoot it, and we can be happy together.
Aww.
So this Aigler, there's also a submarine. This Aigler that's over there is inside my... oh, fuck, I'm just going outside this... I'm too busy talking, I'm going outside the front of my smoke, so I'm going to have to smoke. So the plan is not going to work. But I'm going to radar the Aigler, and we're both going to shoot it, but you need to come back into my smoke screen, so start reversing. I'm going to try and get it to you, but I don't think it's going to work. Yeah, I was too busy talking, and I've fucked up, basically. Because now I've gone out in front of my... Yeah, I've totally screwed up because I was talking. Screwed up.
Okay,
I've screwed up for both of us.
I was thinking about chocolate.
We're both dead. Oh no, he's dead. Okay. But I'm going to have to do a U-turn because I'm going to get shot at by that Los Andes. Just try to go unspotted. Turn your AA off and try and turn out. Sorry, my brain turned off because I was talking.
Think about dating.
We should be able to get out of it.
Dating and chocolate. Death by chocolate, exactly.
Get used to toggling your AA on and off as the planes come towards you. So you don't want to get spotted with your AA, but if the planes are over your head, you want to be shooting your AA guns and then turning it off again.
This is how I die.
However, we did get the gal, so that's good.
Go chicka wow wow. Okay.
The you say up there
sorry.
is unspotted. So why are you currently spotted?
Because
You were
I'm
shooting?
Shot at.
Right. No, you were shooting. That's why you were spotted. So you're now spotted by the plane, so you might as well turn on your AA by sectoring it. And then start moving and wiggling because the Indomitable is going to shoot you.
So. Oh,
Did it?
what the hell? What the hell? What is this animation?
It's one of the new ones. Sorry, that was totally my fault because I was talking and not doing the thing that I was talking about doing. Because when my brain is talking about doing something, it's not doing the thing it's talking about doing.
Okay.
What was supposed to happen was we were both supposed to stop in your smoke screen. I was supposed to radar the enemy. We were both supposed to shoot the enemy. And then when your smoke screen went down, we were going to use my smoke screen and kill everything. But you drove out the front of your smoke screen. I then drove out the front of your smoke screen. I then drove out the front of my own smoke screen, and we both died.
I want to have a chocolate.
Yeah, I would.
So wait, the animation thing is like everybody sees those?
Yeah,
or
they're
is
cool.
that like something you can buy?
They're called destruction effects. They're a new cosmetic as of about 6 months ago. And they currently are unmonetized. They mostly come out of like missions and token chains and stuff.
We'll see how long that lasts. Canadian Killer.
Tiger, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Canadian Killer. Yeah, that's me. I killed the Canadian.
Yeah, I know. I'm the Canadian that's dead. The AA was never off. I don't understand.
Do you know
so
how
if
to
I
turn it
hold
off?
Space.
So to disable your AA, you press P.
Oh.
So what you want to do?
I thought it was just
In a Mahan,
pressing A.
your AA range is 5.8, but your air detection is going to be much less than that. Your AA detection is probably like 3.5 with your current build. And so what's going to happen is your when the planes fly into your AA range, they're going to start. Oh, is this still true? Hang on, wait, chat. Is this still true? I've just realized. When you are shooting AA, as of like 4 weeks ago, when you are shooting AA at planes that are 5.8 kilometers away, are you spotted? I think you are, aren't you? Because this mechanic has changed recently. I just need to double check my understanding.
That's why you told me not to pay attention to.
No, I think you are spotted. I don't think you get to
That's not
blind
what
shoot
DJ Freddy
planes.
says.
I think you are spotted. So, but the planes can't spot you until 2 kilometers. That's what it is. So if the planes are flying towards you and you have your AA turned on, as soon as the planes come into your AA range, your AA starts shooting and you get spotted because you're shooting. If you turn your AA off, the planes can get all the way up to 2 kilometers away from you before you get spotted. But once you are spotted, then you should turn your AA on because otherwise you're just letting them spot you for free. So you need to get used to, in a destroyer, when there's planes around, you need to get used to pressing P every time the planes go away. And then as they come back towards you, don't sector your AA with a spacebar until the planes are actually right overhead. Because that means A, people aren't shooting at you for a long time. And then B, it means the planes are going to have a hard time attacking you because they don't see you until the last second. Because in a carrier, when you attack a destroyer, you have to have quite a long warning that the destroyer is there because it takes a long distance to actually make your attack. And if they only spot you at 2 kilometers, they don't have the distance in order to actually attack you, and they have to come back around. So you need to get used to, in a carrier game, you need to get used to turning your AA on and off. P, spacebar, P, spacebar.
So I hit P.
Yeah, and when you hit P, A little yellow symbol
To
comes up
disable
next to your ammo to show that it's disabled. So you can glance down and see whether it's on or off.
Right, don't pee on the space bar. Gotcha. But if I hit space bar, it'll turn it on, and I should only hit
So
space bar once the planes are
spacebar
around
doesn't
me.
specifically turn your AA on. What spacebar does is it sectors your AA to one side of the ship or the other, but in doing so, it also turns your AA on. If you want to turn your AA back on without sectoring, you can just press P again. But that spacebar is just a shortcut, because the reason that you're turning the AA on is to shoot the planes, and if you're shooting the planes, you need to be sectoring your AA to one side or the other. So you need to work out which side of the ship is your the planes on, and either sector to the left or the right by looking. This might be something that you're not aware of. So when you press spacebar, you sector your AA to either the left side or the right side of your ship, and you get a bonus on that side of the ship to shooting the planes down, so you get bonus damage. And so you need to look at which side of the ship the planes are on, and you need to look to that side of the ship and press the spacebar.
Okay. And if I look to the other side of the ship and press spacebar again,
It will sector the other side, but if that's not the side the planes are on, you get no advantage to doing that for doing that.
Okay, but just to clarify.
But that mechanic is about to change potentially. It's one of the reasons I haven't been talking a lot about AA with you, because the mechanics are in the middle of being changed, and they may not be like that for much longer.
It's not default spacebar. I had to change it in the settings. Yeah, I think it's the standard.
We
build,
changed that
but
before. We
when
changed it.
I watched a tutorial by Stats. You did hit the spacebar.
And the default isn't O for everyone either. In some regions, it's tilde.
Space is just rebound to something more useful. Oh, I do have little side buttons on my mouse. Maybe I could use those. You use the squiggle key?
That's the default.
You use O and P?
The reason you don't want to be
So
using
far
O
away on the
is because,
keyboard,
yeah,
though.
exactly. It's a very reaction type button. It's something you're going to be pressing when you're going, oh crap. And so you don't want to lift your hand off WASD to go and press it, which is why a lot of people use spacebar, because your thumb is just resting there. So it's a very good key to have as a reaction key.
Squiggle is a good choice too. I wasn't playing. I was like, why am I not shooting? I'm not playing. New player? No, I've actually been playing for 10 years.
She's got a 76% win rate.
I just didn't know about this one option because the game doesn't teach it to you. I've been playing for 10 years and I didn't know. Crazy, right? Do I feel stressed? A little bit. No, not really. Okay, blow my cover. One game per year. Almost. Got a little tension in the neck. And that's just because I have a bad back. Super duper.
Ow.
Oh yeah, I'm actually a very new player. But I do have a 70... It's 72. I think it might be a 72%.
We won a few after that.
But I feel like the number shouldn't matter because it doesn't mean anything right now because I've only played like 70-something games.
She is not wrong. All right. Sadly, that one's going to be a loss. I think we'll go back to port.
Yeah.
That was my bad, because I was talking about doing something and then not doing it while I was talking about it.
I should have been maybe paying attention as well. But I was thinking, I was eating chocolate, watching chat, kind of listening to you. Bloop.
So when you're smoking in a straight line like that, and going full speed, you need to be aware that while that smoke is spewing, puffing, well, it's puffing out behind you, you're not in it. It's forming behind you, but you're not actually in it. And so if there's planes overhead, you're essentially just in the open. And so if the planes are coming for you and you start smoking, you need to slow down. But when the planes have gone, you can speed up again. But also you need to make a decision before that smoke screen stops deploying. You need to make a decision about whether you're going to slow down and stop in it, or whether you're going to carry on out the front.
Gotcha.
All right, I have finished my cruiser dockyard missions. I think.
Well done.
I thought I had.
You finished them even after dying?
Oh, the mission's
no,
not.
No, I died.
The battle's not done yet. Now I need to decide. As you're playing Destroyer, I think I'll play Battleship. Oh boy. Tier 7 is a really good tier for battleships. Is my Sean Horse 43 not on 50? Ooh, it is, kind of.
Skarnhorse.
Yes, no.
No? Skarn? Is it Skarn? Skarnhurst?
Sean.
Sharnhurst. Is it Horst,
Horst.
or Hurst?
Well, so it depends whether you want to do the accent or not, right? So this is a bit of a... This is actually a banned topic on my channel. So if you want to do it in a German accent, get a German person to say it for you and then copy it, because I can't do it. If you want to say it with an English accent, it's Scharnhorst.
Scharnhorst. Shiny horse. Any Germans in the chat?
But then you have to ask which German accent, because there are many to choose from.
You're German? Prove it. Speak German right now. We banned the Germans. Shots was pretty close. Oh. You got in trouble. Why was this...
I've got her up as loud as she will go, Andrew. No, I physically cannot make her any louder.
Should I talk like this?
Yes.
Is this better?
She's
talk
on
like this.
she's on 200% in Discord. I can't make her any louder.
I don't know why I'm not really loud for you.
I guess the other I guess
Not that.
one thing I could do actually is I could turn Discord up. Hang on. In my Windows sound mixer. Oh no, I can't because it's already on maximum. Yeah, no, I can't do anything.
Can nearly not hear her? What the fuck?
Can you turn your
Was
microphone
Willis-
input volume up in Discord?
Mine is at max.
Yeah.
Hydrate.
I could speak really quietly.
Is there something I can do on my end?
It's literally, Hangman, it is at maximum. I cannot physically make it any louder.
What about this?
Yes?
Is that better?
Aren't you really loud for your stream now?
I'm really loud for my stream?
I don't know. I'm just
No.
because it just sounds like all
No,
you've
I'm
done
the
is just-
same.
okay. That is better, yeah. In fact, I might,
Cool,
have, to, I might have
okay.
to turn you down slightly now.
Nice. I hear both of you perfectly fine.
This is the thing. When you ask Twitch chat about audio, you will get a positive answer, a negative answer, and then someone like with their finger stuck in their ear. I mean, it's just...
Yeah, but it also like, are you listening with headphones? And then like, are you listening on a TV? Are you listening on a phone?
And then you get people who just
No.
can't hear generally, and so you ask them if it sounds okay, and they're like, yeah, it sounds fine. And they're sitting there with their ear trumpet, you know.
Yeah. Trumpet. Dang. You really are old.
Okay, now you're getting louder and louder and louder. Yeah.
You're listening with a really good headphones? Well, that will explain it, won't it? I have the voice of a good bedtime story.
I did not click that. What the hell is going on?
I got coal. I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm trying to be ready, but the port's being super
wait.
laggy right now.
I finished a task. 1 second. We were waiting so long. Oh, I can unlock this task. Enter a battle with a camouflage applied to your ship. Completed in a single battle. All right. 1 second, I gotta put a camouflage on, I guess. Unready.
Do you have enough XP yet to unlock any of the modules on your ship?
Ooh, good point. Let me check. Wait, how do I apply this? Link. I want to see your magic hands. Have I been naughty? Always. I don't think I've ever been good in my whole entire life. Okay. I'll do these ones. Yeah, I can't afford all of them, but I got 2 of them.
Which ones did you get?
Excuse me. Sorry. I got the hull and the torpedoes.
Okay. So the hull will give you probably extra hit points and probably one other thing. If you mouse over it, it'll tell you.
Oh, I can't afford the hull one, though, because it's 1,000,000 credits.
Yes. So this is why racing down through the tiers is really difficult. Because not only do you get into tiers where you don't really understand what's going on, but also it becomes really expensive. So maybe we should play a few rounds with you in your Gallant so that you can, or one of your other premiums, so that you can earn some credits.
Sounds like at the German pronunciation you don't really hear the R.
R.
Oh, thank you for the sub, Tiger, for misdirection. Well.
If only I could eat. If only I could. A small loan of $1 million.
Loan? You'd make me pay you back?
Yeah.
With interest?
Of course.
Oh, see, that's where Katagiri comes in, because then I wouldn't be able to pay off the interest.
And then we kneecap you.
Mm-hmm. The New Adventures of Misdirection and Canadian Killer. Misdirection's a good drag name. And Canadian Killers sounds like a band. All right.
The ship that I'm driving is one of the most famous warships of all time. And this particular version of it is it's secondary focused. And so this ship is like a pushy brawler. So you want to get in close with this one.
I see.
So I will be trying to do that. Right, so now that I'm in a battleship, not a cruiser, I'm not going to be right behind you, necessarily.
Yep.
So you're more kind of independent, you're more on your own. I don't need your smoke screen, that's entirely yours.
Hell yeah. You can sell some of your low-tech tree ships. We just had a huge debate in chat about how I
just-
shouldn't do that.
Yeah, we triggered some people. We triggered
Yeah.
some people.
They were like, how fucking dare you even
Yeah.
consider the option?
Apparently, my method is not some people's
Like,
liking.
and you move your commanders, you scum. That's what they
Yeah,
said.
they did.
I cried.
I cried too.
Aw.
Chat was
You don't
mean to
keep
us.
1 to 4? Yeah, for the first time
But
in my life, chat was mean to me.
that advice, right, is very dependent on who you're talking to, because some people who might be like historical collector-y type people might want to keep their tier 1s to 4s, and so it's a very, very personal thing. Because someone may be like, okay, I really love Italian naval history, and so I want to have all of the Italian ships, in which case they won't want to do that. But maybe they don't care about American ships, and so they'll sell their low-tier American ships. So it's a very personal thing.
All right, that's a lot of baddies.
Yep.
I've been detected.
Yep. Don't forget you have a smoke screen. Yep. Beautiful. So currently,
Ouch.
nothing that's
Ouch.
there can detect you, so you can sit there quite safely and just farm them.
I fucking sure know where I am.
However, they do. So, however, there will be torpedoes coming because this Jupiter is probably going to turn and torp your smoke screen. So you need to make sure if you're going to do that turn, you need to make sure you keep turning and face all the way outwards.
Yep.
But try and stay inside the smoke screen, otherwise you'll get spotted. The Amalfi has also torpedoed your smoke screen. You're now outside your smoke screen and spotted. You need to get back in it.
I know,
Reverse, reverse,
I know.
reverse.
Ow. Holy, everyone hates
Yep.
me.
Yeah. Okay, you need to do your best to not get spotted. So inside your smoke screen, not outside your smoke screen, you need to butt up against the island and turn away towards the Ramat. Because you're going to spend the rest of this battle running away.
Dead.
What did we learn?
Couldn't get it. We learned to listen to stats and stop looking at chat.
Oh, it was the chat that killed. No. You're doing it wrong. If you die because you're looking at chat, that's not your fault. That's chat's fault.
Right.
It's not chat. It's not your fault that they distracted you.
How would you feel if you put your resources into this clan stats, your perspective?
What?
Oh, yeah, that's a question for you.
What's the question for me?
How would you feel about putting your resources into the clan?
So I think what DJ's asking is, do I think that resource sharing between players would be a good idea? No, I do not. That would destroy the game economy. It would allow players who have billions of resources to be able to kickstart a new player account, and that is not a good idea. That would kill both the game economy and the game itself, because one of the things the game relies on to survive is microtransactions, and if players who have 8-year-old accounts, 10-year-old accounts can just give a new player everything they need, they have no reason to do the microtransactions, and the game dies. So no, that is a really bad plan.
But rule number 1 is never sit in your smoke. So what do I do then?
No,
do I
don't.
sit in the
No,
smoke,
no,
or do I
no,
not
no,
sit in the
no,
smoke?
I disagree. So for you as a Mahan that is not fully upgraded, you need to not charge into the camps quite so quickly.
Okay.
It's okay to sit a bit further back and see what's going on first before you go in. You don't have to go in immediately. But as a Mahan, sitting in your smokescreen is your that's your MO. That is how that ship plays.
Put your booty in the cap. Reverse into the cap. Okay, I'm good at that.
Yeah, that's so you can do that. So there's two tactics. You can either drive in and turn around, or you can reverse in. In the destroyer that you're playing, both of those two things are both valid. The problem with driving in nose first is you're probably going to get spotted before you have to make that turn, so then you have to smoke.
I like your badge thingy.
My badge thingy?
The C and the wings and the
Oh yeah, that's the
red anchor.
the 4-year CC badge, despite the fact that I'm a 7-year CC. Because Wargaming don't care about me.
Okay.
They owe me 3 badges. They also owe me like 6 camos. But they don't love
Which was
me.
the second part of what you said? Well, you should have put that all in one message. Okay, let me scroll up. Let me scroll up. Always blame chat. Oh, okay. You did?
They owe me a badger. Do they? That'd be cool. Might be difficult to post a badger though.
Before entering the cap, you can turn around, then reverse. That sounds dumb, though.
No, that's a standard thing. I wouldn't do that in that destroyer though.
I don't want to do that.
That is a pretty standard way of doing it.
Well, I don't have to do it that way.
Nope.
I'll try it, though. I'll try it once, and if I like it, then we'll see if it's still done. I'll change my mind. I don't think... I mean, from all that I've played with this game, the sharing would work, especially for this game, because everyone's so mean to each other.
Who's
Regardless
being
of being
mean?
a clown or not. No, like in chat, people are being mean.
In the game chat?
Saying mean things. Yeah. Not in ours, but like in previous games that I've played.
Yeah, no,
like when I was
kinda.
playing with SPR. It just feels like so toxic.
Compared to other games, this is a pretty non-toxic game, honestly.
Really?
Yep. Go and play Call of Duty and then come back and tell me that World of Warships is toxic.
Oh yeah. No, I would never play Call of Duty. I'm not a shooting game person.
Jim lad.
56 months. That's crazy.
56. Thank you so much.
You sometimes start with the wide turns that you end up button. Okay.
Hydrate.
Weekends are a cluster. Okay. Have I ever played League of Legends? No. Oh, you died. I'm just...
Yeah, I died. But
Rip.
we have kicked ass, so we...
Well, I don't know if I did.
But you have learned a lesson.
Yeah. Play League of Legends exclusively with Eastern European teammates? That doesn't sound, like, why would I do that? You're like, you want to experience toxic? Go play this game. That doesn't sell it.
This game is particularly toxic. You should go and play this game.
You want to play a game that will make you cry as soon as they hear that you're a girl? I tried playing that, what was it? It's like it was really popular for a little bit of time where you like are in an office and there's like bad employees and there's like a manager and you have to figure out who the bad employees are.
Yeah, I played that game for 15 years and then left. Oh no, wait, that was my actual job.
No. It's kind of like Among Us, I guess.
Yeah.
And I was like really enjoying watching a streamer play, and I played with the streamers chat for a little bit. I was like, oh, this is so fun, I want to keep playing. And then I went into like some, just general, and then everyone was just like mean to me just because I had a girl voice.
You should talk like this.
Sad.
Hello.
Even if I tried talking like that, it wouldn't make any sense. I can't even practice, and I don't want to do it on stream, practicing that voice.
Sound a bit like Tom,
Hey, I
actually.
finished a task. That's a good point.
I want to hear Rule of Star's real voice. I want to know if that's his real voice.
That's not his real voice. I've heard it.
Oh, have you? Interesting. What does he sound like?
British.
Is it similar?
It's not not the same accent.
Oh, okay.
It's like, I guess, not as rough.
Okay.
It's nice though. I like it.
Interesting.
Shoot down an enemy aircraft. I'm gonna try that. Can I do that as a destroyer? No, I can't.
Yeah, totally.
No, it says I can't. Or
Oh,
it's
what?
only for a cruiser.
Oh, okay. Right. So the American destroyer line that you're playing actually has pretty decent AA.
But it won't let me.
Oh, I need to check
We didn't
something.
survive a battle? I don't know.
I need to check something. Can you bring up your,
Darkside.
when you get a second, can you bring up your equipment, please?
Yeah, just give me 1 second. Let me finish picking another task. 50,000 damage in a single battle. Do you think I can do that as a destroyer?
Yep. Maybe not that destroyer.
Oh.
The problem
Well,
with
that's not what I was
with
asking.
the one you've just been playing and this one is that the torpedoes are quite short range, and so it's going to be torps that give you big damage.
Okay, I'm going into equipment.
I wanted to check something. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to check that you had speed boost selected and not def AA.
Well,
Have you been using your
Dzień
speed boost?
dobry. I have been, yes.
Nice, I noticed. YOLO! Okay, so in that last match, I kind of deliberately left you alone a little bit so that you could experience
Die.
what it's like to overextend. So you need to, especially when you're in a destroyer that doesn't have very good concealment, you need to play a little bit more standoffish. That doesn't mean you can't be near the cap, it just means you need to be a little bit back from the cap. And then once you realize what's there, because it could be like 3/4 of the enemy team is there, as just happened. And the problem
Yeah.
with that is you'll go in, you'll get spotted, and then like everything shoots you. And there's not
Yeah,
much
that
you
is
can
exactly
do about
what
it. Yeah.
happened.
Because even if you immediately smoke and you go unspotted within a couple of seconds, all those shells are still in the air and they're still going to hit you. And so what I want you to do now is as you go towards the cap, you're just going to slow down and just like cruise just outside the cap. To make sure that the dotted concealment circle that's going around your ship on the minimap, make sure that doesn't go outside of the cap on the other side.
Okay.
Do you see what I mean? Because that means that if a destroyer
Yes.
drives into their side of the cap, they are definitely going to see you. And so you want to try and keep your concealment circle, let's say, no more than 2/3 of the way across the cap. Because that little bit is going to be where the enemy destroyer is, and then they don't see you. And then after a couple of minutes, we'll see what's across the cap from us, and then we can decide whether you go in or whether you stay outside.
Right.
Because one of the powers of the destroyer that you're playing is you don't have to be in the cap, you can smoke outside the cap, and then you can farm the stuff that's trying to cap.
Okay.
You don't have to always be contesting a cap.
Okay.
Game? I did not click that. What is going on? Every time I mouse over ready without clicking, it readies up. What?
I mean, my captain is gonna level up soon. I think it's okay.
Problem? Is it worth just spending some of her free XP to put concealment on the captain? Potentially.
It won't let me do that though. Even like, I can't.
Just because you're ready in the division.
Oh, that's fine.
However, how many points does your captain currently have?
2.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of free XP. I don't know how much you currently have.
I'm about to hit my third one.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah, we could get you 4 points so you can take your concealment. But
Oh yeah, I have 8 points total, but 2 are available.
But frankly, right now, having bad concealment is probably going to teach you a better lesson.
Yeah. Having a lot of memories of SPR saying the same thing. Domination. Tilted was in the last battle, right?
He's sync dropping it.
Did I see that?
Yes, he was. Yeah. All right. Okay. So this is going to be quite tricky. This is going to be quite tricky. So we have to decide on this map, on this flank. Are you going to go and contest C, which you are really bad at because it's a small cap and you have bad concealment? Or are you going to go onto the flank and spot the open water part of the map, but you're still bad at that because you still have bad concealment? I think I want you to
try to survive?
So I think I want you to experience playing away from a cap. So you're going to turn left and head sort of east-ish.
Okay.
Because I want you to experience not having to be near a cap, and I want you to experience just sitting in smokescreen farming a battleship or something. Just to show you, like, the other side of the ship. That might go wrong, because there might be an enemy destroyer that comes up and tries to fiddle with you. There might also be a radar. But we'll play by ear. Whatever you do, don't head towards the corner of that island that you're currently pointing at. You need to go a little bit more left. So because that corner is where both teams meet, right? So if you think that corner is right on the halfway line between the two teams.
Oh,
so if you head towards that corner and they head towards that corner, you literally meet each other. You don't want to do that.
I did die that way once. How did I get that purple thing? My thing's disabled.
If you got a purple ribbon, it can't be.
But I hit P. Oh, now it's disabled. Interesting. Oh, it was still off from last game.
There you go.
And then I turned it on.
Yeah, it's persistent between the games.
I've been located.
Okay, so that means there's probably an enemy destroyer coming this way. So we don't have to worry about the submarine. That's down the other end. The Ferruccio is with the Scorner, and then there's a Błyskawica. Also, the carrier might spot you at some point.
There is a ship above me. Should I press spacebar? They're not that close, though.
So, the planes won't spot you until they get within about 2 kilometers. And it's better for you right now not to be spotted.
Gotcha. So I've been located by this sub.
Yeah, there is something out there. So there's the Indracht.
Yeah, I just spotted that cruiser.
Okay. The Ferruccio is on this flank, so it's probably going to be the Scorner. The Scorner is in the cap because the cap is capped. So you don't have much around you right now, but you are currently spotting that Indracht. I'm trying to move over to be the one who's spotting it so that you can smoke and farm it. But currently you are spotting it, so please don't smoke right now. But also stop going towards it. Stop going. Okay, smoke. Were you watching your detection circle on the map?
No.
So what you just did was you drove forward and put your detection circle over the cruiser. You need to, as you're driving around, you need to be really paying attention to where that circle is.
Okay.
So just smoke up, stay there. I'm going to try and... Okay, so this Bismarck is currently spotted. He's going to be spotted by me because he's going to be shooting me. So what I want you to do is just sit in that smoke screen and farm that Bismarck, if you can reach him, which I think you can. Shoot it. For the next minute and a half, that's your job. Just shoot the Bismarck.
Okay.
Not necessarily DJ. DJ, I'm going to have to ask you to please cool down with the backseating. That is not necessarily good advice.
Oh, he disappeared.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him back.
He's back.
So the destroyer has come out and is torping your smoke screen. So the destroyer is down there as well somewhere. But the torps have just gone past, so you don't have to worry about torpedoes for a little bit.
Okay.
Keep an eye on your smoke timer, which would be the little orange number. We're kind of outnumbered over here, so eventually you and I will end up running away. I'm going to start doing that myself now. So, keep your eye on that Bismarck's range. Do not let that Bismarck get within 6 kilometers of you. If it's approaching 6, you need to start running away right now. Come towards me.
Okay.
Because that Bismarck has a hydro and it will spot you in your smoke screen. That's what he's trying to do right now. So run straight towards me. Turn left. Oh, the Scorner is on your side as well. Clever, clever girl. Okay. Come towards me.
Yes, sir.
Scorner's going to spot you. If you're spotted, shoot. Shoot the Scorner. I'm going to try and kill it as well.
Scorner.
You have a
oh,
okay, we're both going to die. We're massively outnumbered. For some reason, they've all come over here.
Up.
No. They just... Doing this is really unusual. What they've just done is super unusual.
Free time to use a speed boost. That is a great idea. I'll do that next time.
True. I don't think that would have helped you.
When smoking a quarter speed, I did that eventually.
Yeah, I don't... not necessarily what you want, because if you want to lay a nice big smoke screen, you don't want to do that.
But I also need to be in the smoke screen.
If you are spotted, then you might want to go to quarter speed. As you are laying the smoke screen. It depends what the reason for doing the smoke is, right? If the reason for doing the smoke screen is to lay a smoke screen for you to farm from or for a cruiser who's behind you, then you want it to be as big as possible. If you're smoking because you're currently spotted, then it's speed, but it's also direction, because if you're going away from the enemy that's spotting you, as long as the smoke screen is in between you, it doesn't matter what speed you're going, so you can go full speed. So that advice is not very good advice.
It's contextual.
It's very contextual, yeah.
Yeah, we were the only ones that went right.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't expecting them to all to push that corner. Because there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, there's 8 of them there. However, the fact that they pushed that corner means the rest of our team is dominating the other side of the map.
That's so cute. I wish we could have been there too. Anyways, I'm gonna start. Just on the border. You're gonna die. Rest in peace. Why does Stats keep getting killed?
I didn't mean to.
Why
It's
does
just
Stats
like
keep
super
getting
unusual for a
killed?
team to do that. Super unusual.
Hydrate.
If I had been in the destroyer, I would also have been caught out. I'm back in port.
Oh. Me too. Man, one of my tasks is to survive a battle.
That is actually a really good goal.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's always my goal.
Yeah. Well, it shouldn't necessarily be. So you don't want your survival rate to be 100%. That would be really bad.
Well, no, like I want to like live long enough in the battle
Yeah.
to learn something.
Yeah.
But I know what you mean.
But so by playing, just be aware that by playing destroyers, and particularly by playing the American destroyers, which have a bad concealment, you are making life quite challenging for yourself as a new player.
Love that.
You're dealing with the most difficult class to play, and because you're playing in a sort of a mostly stock ship, you're making it quite challenging for yourself. So don't feel too bad.
Okay, I won't.
When the port gives me control of my mouse back, I will click the battle button.
Could I request that you move your face cam? Yeah, let me do it right now. Okay, I can do this, or I'll put mine right where stats is.
Yeah, most WoW streamers have it either over the chat if they don't want to show chat to the stream, or they put it like to the left or the right, like you've done.
Can I do this?
Personally, I don't put it there because I like having the toxic chat on the stream because it's funny. But a lot of streamers do put their camera there.
Oh, shit.
Because if someone said something stupid, you can always relay it verbally, you know?
How's that? Is that better? Oh, I look weird this way. Is this what you see,
Oh,
when I'm on screen?
Do you mirror yourself? I hate that.
I don't like mirroring, but wait, is this backwards?
I've gotten
Yeah,
so
it is.
used to pointing at things not mirror image that I can just...
But I'm backwards now. Honestly, maybe that'll help.
But who's backwards? Are you backwards
you
or
to
is
follow.
chat backwards? Maybe chat's the wrong way around.
Yeah, I've been looking at the mini map, but I realized that my face was covering it. I made myself smaller too, so you can No, thank you for the follow.
Ooh, okay, so I don't think you've played this game mode before.
No,
So this is Arms Race.
I'm scared.
What's going to happen, so you'll notice there's no caps. What's going to happen
Yes.
is little buffs appear, these little mini caps. And if a friendly ship goes into one of these little mini caps when they are active, and they have like a 2-minute ramp up time, once they become active, if one of us drives into it, the entire team, every single player on the team gets that buff, whatever it happens to be. It might be increased reload, It might be increased health, it might be increased damage, for example. And so every match has 3 different kinds of buffs. So in this match, we have reload buffs, health buffs, and damage buffs. And you can see the symbols there in the map. So they take a couple of minutes to sort of spool up, and then they become available. They go white on the map, and then the first ship that drives into it, or happens to already be in it, claims that for their team.
Okay.
So the job of destroyers in this is to try and grab as many of those buffs as possible. However, you are not going to try and do that because your concealment is so bad that you will just die. So you are not to go near the buffs unless I tell you to.
Okay.
Okay. So your job is to do what I was trying to get you to do in the last match. Try and sit in a smokescreen and farm something. So there's going to be stuff down the other end of these islands. Some of that stuff is going to be big stuff. I'm going to try and keep it spotted, although I have to be very careful because I'm a bottom tier battleship. And you're just going to sit in amongst these islands in a smokescreen and shoot stuff. Now, you should be looking right now at your concealment circle on your map.
I am.
Is it over the halfway line?
Now it is.
Stop. This is now your operating area, okay?
Okay.
The reason for that is if an enemy ship comes over the halfway line, they will definitely see you. So until we know what's down there, we're just going to operate in this area here. Maybe we'll push, but until we know, we're just going to stop. Okay. Brandenburg next to us is currently spotted. I'm now spotted as well. Means there's something ahead of us or to the left of us. You don't
You have your own smoke screen, you said?
No, this doesn't, no.
Oh, I thought you said it did.
No. The Belfast that I was playing earlier does. So one of the buffs just disappeared on the map, which means that there's a destroyer over there. So there's a destroyer here. Right, so this is Otago. If it's going to push, potentially I can kill it. You could maybe smoke up and farm that Nagato if you can see it. But just be aware that there's a destroyer behind you somewhere that's probably going to come and try and torp your smoke screen. So you might see torps coming from this direction over here. But don't worry about this cruiser, but try and farm one of the battleships. Also, bear in mind,
so
this cruiser that you're heading towards and might get spotted by if you go much further. Stop. Stop.
I'm trying to stop. I've been detected.
You're a speed demon.
I see what you mean.
You need to learn to stop. Okay, keep going. Now you need to dodge these torps. So what I was about to say is, bear in mind that this cruiser has really big torps. They're going to hurt a lot. They hurt me as well. Don't crash into me as you try to dodge. Good. Good. Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna get hit.
Ah! Yeah, those are really, really horrible torpedoes.
Why did I turn that way?
I looked over and you're like charging past me. I thought you were going to stay over there. You need to learn to you don't have to be constantly moving. It's okay to just be chilling. It's okay to be just chilling around doing full speed.
You told me I constantly have to be moving.
You don't have to be moving full speed.
Okay.
Also, what I said about constantly moving was more in relation to like tier 1 to 4 battles where there's bots. So we're in a very different environment now. So you need a better sense of where your concealment is and what you're running into, because you just ran straight at that Targo. You ran straight at the cruiser and got yourself spotted. So you need to learn to just chill out and stay back a bit. And really keep an eye on that concealment circle. You need to keep that dotted circle away from the enemy ships.
You're right.
Try and get rid of the urge to charge at everything. You don't need to charge at everything. So when I said I'll deal with the cruiser, you can shoot the battleship, what I meant was stay where you are right now and shoot the battleship.
Okay.
Did you maybe think that the cruiser was the battleship that I was referring to?
No.
Oh. So why did you charge over towards me?
I was turning around. I was mid-turn around when you said that.
Okay. So you kind of went in a straight line straight towards the cruiser. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, could she see the battleship?
I knew where it was.
Okay. Yeah, I'm aware, Tyler. I am aware. It's very difficult trying to tell someone how to play a ship when I'm not in the ship and I can't see the gun ranges because I'm playing a different ship. So please cut me some slack.
Defend me. It's okay. It's okay. I'm being aggressive.
So if I say, so quite for example, if I say your job now is to shoot that battleship, if it's out of range for you, just say I can't. It's out of range, and then I'm like, okay, great. Okay. Now I know that you can't shoot it.
Okay. Okay. I just assume that you know everything.
No, of course not. So because I can't see your range rings, right? So I don't know how far you can shoot. So.
Right.
So if I say shoot this thing, If you can, then, smoke up and start shooting it. But if you can't, then just say, I can't shoot it. And then I can reassess where you need to be.
Thanks, Grant. I appreciate that. I hope Faye is proud of me.
All right,
appreciate you.
let's try. I'm trying to
actions.
get to a situation where you're just sitting in a smoke screen farming something, because that is like this.
I know.
This ship's like strength
wait, I have a container.
Right now. Right. Okay.
I know that I am aggressive and I need to fucking chill.
So okay, your goal for the next battle, depending on what the situation is, but your goal for the next battle is to end up.
I got a boat.
What'd you get?
I got the Diana L.
How did you get that?
With a blue crate.
Oh. Interesting. Nice.
Ooh, it's a rare item. Oh, Faye's having a nap. Oh, that's cute. The Diana Lima. Nice.
Cool.
Ship container. Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, I don't know where you got a tier 2 ship container from.
I like how everyone's like, you're doing much better than when I started. And I'm like, that doesn't make me feel any better.
But like, just remember, like, what you're trying to do right now is extremely challenging. Yeah. Like, you are playing in up to tier 9 battles in a destroyer as a new player. That is really, really difficult. We could be bumbling around at tier 5 with you in battleships, but we're not.
That's true.
Okay.
I don't want to do that.
Okay. Your goal for the next battle is to try to spend your first smoke screen sitting still in the smoke screen, farming presumably a battleship. So you need to try to keep your concealment away from the enemy ships. So that dotted line before you start shooting. Try not to have that intersect with an enemy ship that you can see. Try not to have that go over a cap. And try to get into a range where you can smoke up and then you can shoot something.
Okay.
All right. That's your goal. So
you see my goal one more time? Sit in the smoke screen.
So you're managing 2 circles on your map. So you're managing the dotted circle.
Yes.
Which you need to keep away from the enemy ships. And then you're managing the solid circle, which is your gun range, which you need to get over an enemy ship. Try and make both of those things true. It may not be possible depending on the circumstances. But you need to try to get your gun range over one of the big ships so you can start shooting it. That's the aim.
That's what I thought.
But it's going to depend on the match.
My captain got a lot of points.
Not enough.
No, I just got the 1. I need 1 more.
We've done that already, Tom. She could sell another ship though. But then chat will get angry with us again.
They'll be like, "No! She sold the ship! Traitor!"
I think someone was genuinely like hurt by that. Why would you let her do that? See, look, don't sell ships. Bullshit. See? Sell the ships.
Don't listen to chat. We're done. But chat's always right. It's your favorite? Okay, well, I haven't survived a single game in it, so I don't know how I feel. Was it set in relation to snowflakes, maybe?
Zombie, I actually have the VODs, and Quiet probably does as well. I actually have the VODs of our first couple of sessions of Dix. I think this is session number 3 or 4.
3. 3.
So definitely on my YouTube, if you go and look through my lives and just search for like new player or something in the title, you'll go and find the others over the last couple of months. And then Quiet probably has the same
you'll
thing.
see a lot of just stats sitting there talking to me.
Waving my hands.
Yeah, pointing at his screen. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, that's a submarine. That makes sense. Oh, this Icarus has the headphones.
Yes, correct. However, Icarus, which is a British destroyer, the hydro is very short range. It's like a personal hydro. It's just like a defense hydro. And so you don't have to worry about that.
Until I have to play New Mexico. I think I have that one.
I hate that ship. Okay, so
Okay, sorry.
in this battle, there is a Udachi and an Icarus. As you've pointed out already, the Icarus has a hydro. They both outspot you by a good 1.5 kilometers, and the cap is quite small. So again, you're probably not going to want to drive into the cap in this situation because you'll be outspotted. So what I want you to do is stay a little bit back from the cap. So go up to like the middle or bottom of the D line, like just above the cap.
Go up to the D, gotcha.
Maybe go like just slightly out towards the border and just chill for a bit until we know what's going on.
You got it.
There's 6 battleships on the enemy team, so you're definitely going to have something to shoot at if it comes close enough. Keep an eye on
Get to the base of the D.
Keep an eye on your dotted concealment ring.
I am.
Do not let that go all the way through the cap.
Yes. Okay, but then I can't go to the base of the D.
No. Another option for you would be to go up behind that island to slightly to your left.
That's what I was looking at, yeah.
And then just hang out there until we know what's going on, because that will let you get that little bit closer.
That's what I was actually thinking of doing.
Oh, actually, yeah, you've upgraded your torps now, so you can actually stealth torp. So you can torp things outside of your concealment, just about. So if something is charging
That's
at
true.
you, you can torp. You can put torps through the cap as well. There is something in the cap currently, but we have no way right now of getting that spotted. So we don't know what it is.
So the 10.6 is, or the outer ring is my shooting, the 9.2 is my torpedoes, the 7.4 or dotted line is my concealment.
Correct.
There
Oh,
he
it's
is.
the submarine. Okay. No cap. Oh, actually, it's the sub and something else because that wasn't a full reset. So the something else is in there as well. It's the Icarus. Now, their 2 battleships, the 2 Queen Elizabeths, have left. So that means that whatever is here does not have much support. And so we can actually push in this situation. So the King George next to you, it looks like he's going to push. I'm going to push. So you can actually go through into the gap, into the cap if you want to. So you can either do a U-turn and go down the side, or you can go through that little gap. Okay, we can see the Icarus. So if you want to go like full steam ahead and go and shoot him, you can.
Oh, I'm turning. Oh wait, I should turn that on, shouldn't I?
So if you're not in danger of being shot at, which right now you're not, you can have your AA on.
There's a red plane pointed at me.
Yes. It's okay, because it's
What
not
does that
very
mean?
dangerous.
Okay.
That was the enemy carrier's torpedo bombers. Those are not particularly dangerous to you.
The fuck just shot at me? My friends.
Possibly. They might be upset with you for not being in the cap, but just ignore them.
That's crazy.
As
I'm on my
as a
way.
destroyer, you will get all sorts of flack for not doing exactly what the friendly player thinks that you should be doing, because everyone is an expert in destroyers, even if they never play them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know.
Okay,
So I'm going to be patient and slowly head towards the B, but I'm gonna.
Well, so the middle of this map is very dangerous. So you can do that, but you need to bear in mind that the Icarus is in the middle, and it outspots you. I also really can't follow you in there unless these Queen Elizabeths keep going away, which they currently are. I can't currently go in there because I'll end up in a massive crossfire. So I'm currently just sitting here waiting to see what they're going to do. So, but you could poke your nose because you do have the smoke screen. The submarine is not near you, which is good. Hopefully we will kill it here. Just, maybe slow down just a touch, just in case. I think the Icarus is in B, but just go easy. Because then you can slow down for your smoke screen. We need to learn a sign. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually.
No, that sounds like a target.
No, instead of protect, no, they can do that. Instead of protective matchmaking, you just get some like bonuses, like ships shooting at you have worse dispersion for like 200 matches. That would work. Okay, so the Queen Elizabeths who are currently pushing into the middle, they might be coming into your torp range right now, so you might be able to launch torps at that gap and hit them. If you're spotted, smoke.
Good idea.
If you're spotted, smoke. You are spotted, smoke.
I'm smoking, okay? I just gotta remember what the letter is, okay? Gee.
Did you realize that you were spotted?
Yes, I did.
Okay, good. In battle. So these two are being very, very optimistic. But if no one deals with them, they're also very, very dangerous. Especially as that Nagato is down there and I didn't know he was there. Good, that second set of torps looks great. Hopefully our ships that are pushing down the 2-3 line will deal with that Nagato. Which leaves you and I to deal with these Queen Elizabeths. Don't forget, if you set a fire, you can either start shooting the other one or you can switch to a slightly different position. Okay, so you just got a fire. That ship does not have fire prevention because that fire is at the back of the superstructure. So you now want to try and get a fire further forwards on the ship, like the nose or the front of the superstructure.
Okay.
Okay, mind the tops. It's just one of the things of being in a smokescreen. One of the things of being in a smokescreen is that torpedoes come towards smokescreens. You got super unlucky then. If it's any consolation, I would have taken that torp as well.
You know, that does make me feel better.
If you take a torp in a smokescreen, don't feel bad, because sometimes you just can't help it. Like, there are things you can do to predict the torpedoes coming. And I honestly completely forgot that the destroyer was out there. Otherwise, I would have said, watch out for torps. So there are things you can do, like we both could have realized that the destroyer was still there, but then you have to guess where the destroyer is, which is very difficult to do sometimes. And honestly, like, I can't... The way that you were angled is totally fine, so that was just random bad luck.
Yeah.
If you'd been sitting like 90 degrees around from that, then that would have been bad, because the torpedoes are likely to come from that direction and then you're not angled well. But the way that you were sitting was totally fine.
Cool. Yeah,
There, hello, there it is.
I'm also realizing I didn't take my ADHD medication today. So
Oh, no. Is
that's fun.
that something you can catch up with, or did you just miss it out?
That's too late. If I took it now, I would be up all night.
Oh, really interesting. Woohoo! I'm dead too.
Rip. You didn't have to do that for me.
Yeah, I totally just died for you. Yeah, that definitely did that. Yeah, definitely didn't just die. No.
I know, and that was really sweet of you.
This map, this match is kind of 50-50 right now. Could go either way, because they've pushed into the middle of the map, so they currently have control of the middle. But we are sort of starting to surround them. And the middle of this map particularly is really dangerous. If you decide to push into it, you would better like hold it, or you better know that you can hold it. Because otherwise you're just pushing yourself into a massive crossfire. Which is why I was so like, yeah, we could go into the middle, but we're not sure about that.
I've never seen the submarine go underwater before.
Oh, really? You can track it with your camera.
Yeah, it's cool. Oh, you can see the other ships sinking when they're dead. That's so sad.
Yep. And there's like wildlife. There's like when there's not a battle going on near your ship, there's like dolphins and whales. There's a massive, great big, I'm not kind of sure what
those
whale
poor
is. I think it's
things.
a baleen whale, massive whale. It's pretty.
You know what I would do? I would just sit in my submarine and animal watch while the battle was going on. What do you mean, sadly, you can't depth charge the dolphins?
Dolphins are dicks.
I know, but like, what the hell?
They'd depth charge you if they had the chance. For fun.
That's okay. We deserve it. Oh my god, he's on 5 health.
Yep.
Good job, submarine.
Yep. Someone on the enemy team is swearing right now.
Still better than an orca. Orcas are cool. She gets to do the YOLO Emilio. Rank is full of angry bastards. Probably.
Pop.
Rest in peace.
Rest in pieces. Oh, the Lugdunum has a really cool camo. It's like frozen. It's got like ice.
Yeah, but not for long.
No. Yeah, they shouldn't be dead. Bonk, bonk.
Oh, just 2. Oh, okay.
Bonk.
He's flooding though. Bayards? It's full of Bayards. Oh, not bastards? I just assumed you meant bastards.
Buy out as a ship.
Bayards. Oh. Gotcha.
We might win this. We've got the ship advantage.
Maybe.
On these lower tier maps, sometimes teams get kind of trapped into chasing the carrier, and so they like see the carrier down the other end, and they'll specifically push down to go and get it, and then rather than playing the objectives, they just blindly follow the carrier. It's something that doesn't happen at higher tiers because you just can't get to the carrier generally, but in these mid-tier maps it happens a lot. So like, you'll be screaming at your team over chasing the carrier, like, please come and cap.
You cleared all 229 ships for current events? I'm so proud of you.
Try having 817.
Means, a pirate expansion? Do they need to?
Yar.
Stats taught you how to throw knives and forks after the enemy when you run out of ammo? No, not yet. That is the Métis way, though. There's a famous Métis battle where the Métis were fighting the British or the Canadian government, and they ran out of bullets, so they were melting down all their forks and knives to make more bullets. And they really only lost because they ran out of ammo.
They ran out of cutlery.
The government could just have, yeah, the Canadian. Well, and even like the women were running out into battle and just picking up the old bullets and just bringing them back and reusing them.
Yeah, sure.
And they only lost because they the Canadian government had the British to like give them more ammo.
There was a famous naval battle. I think it's happened a few times where one ship ran out of ammo. We're talking like Age of Sail, like cannon kind of age. One ship ran out of ammo and signaled to the other ship, "Can I borrow some ammo?" I think this was during the Spanish, the Armada. I can't remember which battle it was, but I think it was a Spanish ship ran out of ammo and asked one of the British ships if it could have some ammo and was told no, F off. Basically.
Do torps have an arming range from your ship after launch? I don't know.
Are you asking me? Yes, they do.
Okay, no, someone
So
in chat was asking.
when you
The
switch to...
British would never run out of teaspoons.
True, that is very true. I have a drawer full that will attest to that fact. When you switch to your torpedoes, you'll see the yellow or green wedge that represents your aiming angles. You'll notice that it doesn't start at your ship, it starts a little bit away from your ship. That's your arming distance.
Oh, well, the thing that we practiced with in the training.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you just need to, if you're, it doesn't come up very often, but if you're very, very close to a ship, you just need to make sure that we did. You just need to make sure that we keep the enemy ship outside that. The Norwegian ship the Løvendals Galley, commanded by Peter Tordenskjold, famously asked its enemy for ammunition during a 1714 naval battle off the Norwegian coast. After a prolonged and fierce engagement, Tordenskjold's vessel ran low on cannonballs and gunpowder, leading him to send an envoy to the opposing Swedish privateer, De Ulbing Galley, to borrow some more ammo. The request was denied, but the captains toasted each other before parting ways. Interesting. Yeah, that might be the one I'm thinking of. It's probably happened a few times. I didn't click that.
Level.
It's almost like when we're in a division, your clicks are coming through to my game. It's really weird.
What do you mean?
I'm moving my mouse to something that I'm going to click on, not clicking, and then the game is opening it.
Oh.
I've started to deliberately keep my fingers completely off the buttons now, just to check that I'm not going crazy.
Oh my god, when I click. I'm not. It's not doing that for me.
Hmm. I may be going crazy, that's true.
Honestly, that does check out. You've been inhaling a lot of paint. Or whatever it was.
That is true.
Well, I'm ready. Grumbles, grumbles, and grumbles some more, and shakes fist at screen vigorously. Mm. Is that a stat that can be looked up for each torp, or is it all the same for all torps?
So it changed a little while ago. So it used to be based on time. So it was specifically like 8 seconds from the ship. And the slower the torpedo, the longer the distance. And that's still true for older ships. But newer ships, that is not true. And it's just set arbitrarily at a certain distance. And there's no standardization as far as I can tell. It just is what it is. But it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter because all the distances are so close to your ship that it's only going to apply when you're doing drive-bys anyway. So it doesn't really matter.
Why is this person pink?
Probably they went AFK in the last match.
They're an ally, but they're a violator.
Mm-hmm. So because at the moment, because of the anniversary, a lot of people will be pressing battle and then walking off. Because when they do a battle, they get a credit for the anniversary event without even really playing the game. So a lot of people will be pressing battle and then
ridiculous.
Just effing off. Yeah, it's terrible. But people do.
What's the point? What's the point of like? It's a game.
But it's not. It's a job, and you have to collect all the things.
That's ridiculous.
Have you noticed that the Kagero above you in the list is also quiet?
No.
Quietech
What the heck?
in the Kagero.
What the heck? That's cool. We should be friends. I'll send a friend request. I'm gonna compliment them. I'm gonna say they have good manners.
I wonder if their name also means flower.
It does.
Yeah, but does it to them? Do they know that?
Yeah.
Okay, right. So there is no carrier. There is a radar. There's 2 radars. There are 3 radars. There are lots of radars. There's also a lot of hydro.
Oh yeah, their clan is Polish. That makes sense.
So you are going to probably not go near that island. You probably want to come a little bit to your right. This is standard battle, so we don't have to push. Generally speaking, in standard battles, the team that pushes loses.
Okay.
So you're just going to find a nice place to set up your smoke screen and start farming the stuff that we spot.
What is the tech at the end of Kvyat? I don't remember. It's not the plural. It's not the male. I don't know. You know what's really funny, Stats?
Yeah.
You were talking and I wasn't listening.
I know. I can tell.
I'm so sorry. There's so much going on.
Okay, what are you doing currently with your concealment ring?
I'm keeping it away from the middle line.
Correct. Have you seen the smoke screen that's just popped up?
Yes.
Okay. We don't know what's in that right now. But it's probably the Osborne.
But I could torp it.
It's probably... You can, yeah, absolutely. It's probably the Osborne. Look at which way the smoke screen is being deployed, but currently it's not being deployed. It's just sitting there, so it's probably the Osborne. That has one of those, like, on-off smokes.
Okay.
But generally, if you see a smoke screen start to be deployed and you want to torp it, you want to look at which way the smoke is going, because obviously if you torp the beginning of the smoke, probably the ship's not going to be there. Yeah, he's back. He's trying to work his way, like, this way a little bit. So we're just going to chill. So the Adatara is, I presume, out of your gun range right now. So they are currently kiting because there's a lot of us down here. Right now, for you, you're just going to stay still. You're just going to just mooch around where you are. If you can, try not to be side on to the smoke screen, because that's where the torpedoes are going to be coming from.
Right. But they haven't seen me yet.
Yeah, but the torps will. Let me please believe me when I say that the torps don't have to see you to kill you.
I know, but if they're
yeah, they're not torping at you. That's weird. Yeah, true. But as a destroyer, you're generally sitting like near other things that are being torpedoed, or people will just torp just randomly just to see if they hit anything.
Right. Okay.
All right, they've got a Rodney pushing. Okay, so now things are looking a little bit more even over here. There's that Rodney coming in. He might actually push towards that gap.
Provide cover for me.
Don't ignore it. Ignore quick commands.
He was clicking like crazy.
He's probably asking for a smoke screen from you. You're not in a position to do that right now. By the time you get there, he'll be dead.
Uh-oh. I'm about to be dead.
Okay, so this Osborne is getting closer and closer and getting further away from his own team. You're just going to keep chilling out, but he might actually come close enough that we can both start shooting him. Because the entire enemy team, apart from that Rodney, are all kiting, so I'm actually going to start pushing here, just in case he pushes too far. If you can... Oh, he just put torps out towards the enemy. I was going to say you could torp the Rodney, maybe. But don't worry. Keep chilling. I know it's... I know...
Detection?
Yes. So if you mouse over, you'll see 6.2. So I know for you right now, there's not a lot going on, but you don't want to pick a fight with that Osborne because it has sap, and you don't want to push because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ships up there. This is just how standard battle is. The team that overextends is the team that loses.
I wish my torpedoes hit them.
Okay, those guys are going into the middle. That's kind of interesting.
Pick is diminutive. So what does that mean, though, dark side? Or if you were to translate it.
I think it's saying it's Polish.
No, I know. I'm just... if you add a Y to the end of the word, it usually is plural. Oh.
What was O?
O is, if it's gender neutral.
No, I thought the O was in the game. Did you get spotted or something?
Nope. I saw a torpedo.
Okay, I'm starting to get a little bit damaged and focused here, so I'm probably going to have to turn out at some point. I'm just a little bit scared of this Osborne. But that Adatara is coming close enough that you might be able to stop and smoke it. Smoke and shoot it. I'm now doing what's called a gamer turn. Ah, there's the Osborne, okay. Okay, so its torps have just gone past you, so you don't have to worry about those for a bit. But make sure you're not flat to the smoke screen. I'm probably going to die. That gives you gives me a chance to look at you a bit closer.
Please don't hit him! I'm such an idiot! Sorry, dude.
As long as you stop being your smoke screen. Get away from him as soon as you can, because people are shooting him.
I'm trying. I'm just big dumb. Okay.
Are you stuck on him? Oh no, are you having to go around? Because the Osborne's going to be out of smoke screen, so you get back in that as soon as you can. And if the Adatara is in range, start shooting it. There's torpedoes coming, make sure they're not going to hit you. Oh boy, am I suffering. Big tier 7. Blick. Good job, Pullman. Good job. Osborne's a bit further away because he's being pushed. But this Pommen in front of us is going to die. And then that Osborne is going to come straight south. Yeah, can you lob the Heinrich? Can you shoot that?
Nope.
You sure?
There is an island in the way.
Can you lob it though?
No.
Are you sure?
So I don't know how to do that.
So, what you have to do to shoot something you can't quite see, because I think you can lob that, or you could lob that, you have to picture the ship as if it's in open water and aim where you would aim if there was no island there. And if your shells can go over the island, then you'll hit the ship. So you need to learn like how far underneath the nameplate is the ship. So look at a ship in open water and look at the distance between the health bar and the ship. And just try and like internalize that distance. That's where you need to aim. And after a while it just becomes second nature. So you're sort of aiming underneath the nameplate.
I'm not understanding.
Okay. We might need to go to MS Paint.
Okay. Over minimap.
No, Chat, stop it. There is another method where you could use the minimap. However, don't do that because the minimap is horribly inaccurate, chat. Horribly inaccurate. So what I'm getting at is imagine the island isn't there and just shoot the ship.
Okay.
So imagine where the ship is and shoot the ship as if you're like shooting through a wall. Like imagine if you were shooting someone with a gun through a wall. Imagine doing that. And if your shells can go over, they'll go over.
Okay, I'm
gonna try and help you.
Thing.
You're being shot at by the Osborne.
I know. I'm trying to get away.
You can smoke.
I'm dead.
You're not dead. Can you throw some torpedoes towards this corner?
For that yellow? Is that your yellow button?
Talk the Rodney.
Okay.
And stop. Because you're gonna get spotted again. And you're gonna die. If you're smoking to go unspotted, you need to stop inside the smoke screen.
No, Canadians can shoot people.
Alright, to MS Paint.
Hit him yet.
To MS Paint.
Okay, I'm watching this clip really quickly. Oh, wait. First, let me... how do I do this? So bad at this. Okay. Watch this together.
That's irrelevant, Tyler. I don't think that's not relevant. That's not what I'm trying to explain. I don't mean can you lob that as in is the game telling you can lob that.
It's like you were asking for it. That's crazy. Okay, sorry. I'm here now. I'm watching your stream.
All right. Okay, so
Hydrate. Thank you.
so when you have a ship, and you are aiming at it. So let's say this ship is sitting perfectly still. And you're shooting at it, so you're going to be in your destroyer, you're going to be aiming about there, right, to try and hit the superstructure.
Mm-hmm.
So above that ship, it's going to have its health bar. Can't see any of these messages right now, they're behind paint.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
So you have the health bar. You have the health bar above the ship.
Yep.
Okay. And that's always a fixed distance above the ship.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you are aiming at the ship, it's always the same distance below this health bar.
Yep.
Okay. So if I now put an island here, so they're behind the island. If your shells can go over that island, you still aim in the same place. It's just that maybe you can't see the ship, but you can see the health bar.
See, that's really interesting because when I did that, my bullets just hit the island.
Okay, so then if you can't physically lob the island, then you can't physically lob the island. But if you can physically lob the island, then that's how you aim. You have to just imagine the ship and shoot at the imaginary ship. You need to have a look on, but the ship is spotted. Sorry, Kerjo, I'm trying to teach by not adding all the detail, because if I do that, there's no way any of this will go in. So I'm trying to just give like the bare minimum.
And this is only with HE?
No, this works with all ammo types.
Okay.
So if you're trying to aim at a ship that you can like that is rendered, so the ship is visible in the game world, And so you
Yeah,
can
I
get
don't
a
think
lock
I
on
needed
it.
paint for this. I
You just-
understood this. I just
Okay.
like
So
my
it's just
bullets were just hitting the mountain.
good. Okay, cool. So the game actually has a symbol. Someone mentioned this earlier. The game actually has a symbol that shows you whether you can lob the island.
Okay.
It's a little white like landscape icon that comes up next to your reticle. If you see that white landscape icon while you have a ship locked, you can't lob the island.
Gotcha.
However,
okay. That's
that
good
symbol
information.
is a little bit doesn't always tell the truth.
Oh, it's a liar.
Yeah. Exactly how it works is kind of complicated.
Hydrate.
See, that was useful too.
And so different ships, and particularly different nations, have different abilities to lob islands. So the Americans, particularly the American destroyers, are really, really good at lobbing islands because the shells are really super slow and they go really, really, really high and then they come down again. In a Russian ship, for example, they have very fast shells that travel very flat, and so they're not very good at lobbing islands, but they're very good at aiming accurately because the shells arrive really quickly.
You're right.
So the guns that you're using
so
are actually really hard to aim.
Right.
So if you keep missing, don't worry about it because that's normal, because they're very slow shells. All right.
Right.
Okay.
Have I clicked the dragon in the port? No.
Do it.
Oh, I guess I did click that accidentally because that's what scared me. I had a bit of a jump scare. Jump scare. Ooh. Oh. Cake. There's a bug. Why is there a mean little rubber ducky? Trouble in the tub.
So this port is completely like crammed full of references to the last 10 years of the game. To like events that have happened basically in the last 10 years. Have you clicked
There's
on
a
the
little
ship?
guy over here.
Have you clicked the ship above the radio?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, that seagull in the background is ugly. No, seagulls don't quack. I'm ready. Okay.
Okay, so you in that last battle, you did
angry.
you did a really good job of maintaining that position. You did a really good job of like owning that space that you were in.
Thank you.
Do that. That's good. When you're in a destroyer that has better concealment, you can be a lot more forward in your position, but because your ship does not have that, you can't do that. But the downside of that is that people will push you.
With fast reload boat, feel free to test and see if you can lob or
Exactly.
not. With
Yeah.
a BB
Yeah.
or a long reload, you have to be a bit more discerning.
In a destroyer where, what Prayer is saying, like in a destroyer where you have like a 3, 4, 5 second reload, if you're not sure if you can lob an island, just try it. You know, if you can't do it, you can't do it. If you can do it,
Done.
you'll find out that
Okay.
you can do it.
So, should I go to sea? That doesn't, or like hang around sea?
So, the sea cap on this is super dangerous.
Yeah.
So, and the reason for that is that people see the diagonal islands by D and A. People tend to congregate around those islands, and if you go into C, you're like in between those two groups. However, in your ship with your gun range, if you hang around underneath C, you're probably not going to have anything to shoot at either. So I would suggest that you go to D.
Okay.
Because
Did I finally get the 10
it
point
could
captain?
be
I sure did.
It could be that if you went to C, nothing else would go there and you could just get a free cap. But if something turns up and you get spotted, you're going to be more or less on your own. So right now, you need to be turning right. And we're going to go and help that Kagura.
Okay. But But why can't you pet the cat? That is an excellent question.
That's not right.
Oh.
That's straight. You're not. Yeah. Okay.
You're right.
That gap that you're currently heading towards is quite dangerous, but okay.
Okay, so you want a hard right.
Yeah. But you've gone really far forwards now, so. I can't see your concealment ring, but it's huge. So I'm guessing if you went through that gap, you would potentially be spotted by the stuff that's above D.
You can click it? I think I clicked it, but I don't know if I was petting it or if it was just an animation. We'll go back.
No,
It's
it's
big,
not
but it's not
6.4
that
because
big.
she doesn't have a 10-point captain, so it's not. It is
I do have a
7
10-point
whatever it is,
captain.
7.4, 7.3. Oh,
I
you
do
do
have a
now?
10-point
Oh, you didn't tell
captain.
me that. That would have been useful information. So your concealment is now 6.7. Okay, that's much better. I was working on the assumption that you're still on like 7 point whatever it was, 7.7. That would have been useful to know.
Yeah. I thought I did say something, but I guess I didn't. Don't you hate when you think you're saying something? Oh,
Well, I wasn't listening.
guy's dead.
Okay, so with the Fenyang dead, they have a Jervis. We know where the Jervis is, so you can, I know this is frustrating, you can now turn left and go to C. Because there will be nothing there. This is just how destroyering is sometimes. You'll go one way and you're like, oh, I need to go the other way. But capping C would be super valuable for us because they don't currently have anything that can do that. And all of these ships that have come over to D are still going towards the top of D. So we can defend D, and actually I've probably overextended, but we can defend D while you go and cap that. I didn't notice that Sharnos was dying, which is going to make life for me kind of hard. Don't get spotted by that Borodino.
Okay.
So
I've been
you want to
detected
turn
a
south.
screen.
You want to turn south so that you can escape out of the south of the cap if you need to. Because that Borodino might push in.
No, I'm no longer detected.
What were you detected by?
It was like a screen thingy.
Screen thingy.
Like
Oh,
it was
you were
like
radar. You were radar.
Radar, okay.
So that battleship has a radar. But he won't have it again for a while. Okay, he is charging straight into that cap. You need to torp him and leave. I'm turning my guns towards him. Run straight towards me. So go around this corner to your left and run straight at me. While you're spotted, you might as well be shooting over your shoulder. Okay, he's slowing down. You can smoke. Meanwhile, I'm getting murdered. Stopping your smoke and shoot. Perfect. He got to a heal. Ow, fuck. Beautiful. Now start farming the stuff that's over here without leaving your smoke screen. If you can.
range.
But this Gneisenau now is coming towards, so you might get into range eventually. I'm probably dead. I'm definitely dead. But now I can look at you.
Dying?
What's your gun range?
11.7.
Okay, so if you go right to the front of your smoke screen, turn right so you can escape south, you can probably start shooting the Gneisenau as he goes around that island. Don't leave the smoke screen. Don't leave the smoke screen. Beautiful.
I'm trying not to.
Unfortunately, the Litorio's just gone behind the island, so now we can't see.
Oh, they're gonna take D.
Yeah, there's not a lot that you can do about that because you don't have spotting, although the Kagero...
Couldn't I go into C? Oh, the Kagero's going into
the Kagero's going in there. The better thing for you to do right now is to run south and torp the Duke of York as he comes across.
Run south?
Yep. Because they're all coming towards you. The entire enemy team is currently charging right at you. You've got a Duke of York, a Shanos 43, a San Diego, and a Cohorn all coming straight at you. Like that San Diego right there, who is super dangerous to you. Keep going. Just try. He's death to you. Just try and keep going towards the island. Yeah, there's no way. Ugh, we keep getting these matches over and over again where the enemy team just goes blob push, which is super unusual. No, but her smoke screen was running out.
Yeah, very new.
However, they spent so long going north to come back south again that we've probably won. Because we have Latorio sitting off to the side. Relatively, she's sub 100 games.
Yeah. You were exploding very fast. Canadian streamer.
So the ship that killed you is probably the single most dangerous ship for a destroyer.
Which one was that? I don't
San Diego.
remember.
San Diego?
It will get easier. Oh, I like his badge. It's cute. Oh, this one's cute. The rubber ducky with the tentacles.
Yeah, the Quacken.
The Quacken.
That's actually
that's cute.
That's actually I don't have mine right here, but that's actually a plushie.
Oh, really? Go get it.
I actually don't know where it is. I tied it up and I don't know where it is.
Oh.
It's reversible. So so mine is defective, right? So one side is supposed to be happy and the other side is supposed to be sad or angry. One side of mine is kind of angry but slightly confused. And the other side is just a bit nonplussed. He's just a bit not bothered.
Nonplussed.
Yes, just a
I
bit
see.
like, eh.
Aw.
So I've got one side that's like confused and angry, and the other side that's there.
And how do you feel about that?
Because the embroidery's a bit wonky. I know, I like him. He's
Aw.
got character.
Yeah, he's got character. That's a good way of putting it. This one is not cute though. It's three sharks with 3 swords.
That's That's
Why are you
pretty
Why are you
rubbish.
bringing swords to a ship fight?
That is I forget which one that is. So there are emblems for the different classes and nations. I think that one is Pan-Europeans. I think, or it might be clan battles. That might be clan battles because it's got the clan symbol on it. Maybe I can't remember. There's lots of them. Yeah, it might be clan
This
battles.
isn't a clan pick.
Hydrate.
Pirates use swords to enter, maybe? Are you still watching the
Oh, sorry, you know.
No?
I thought you were checking out the band.
No, I'm still watching, but I wasn't sure.
No, no.
We're about to win. Alright, I have to take a potty break.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know how much longer you want to play. Do you want to go right till the end of your regular stream time, or you can do something else too?
I'll probably go for another.
Me.
I'll probably go for another 45.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you want to keep playing with me,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
down.
fine. Totally fine.
Cool. Okay,
Cool by
I'm
me.
gonna run to the washroom.
Alright.
Now. I'll be back.
Drink.
Stats does like rounded bottoms. I prefer the flat ones because they're much easier. Well, I suppose not actually, because the rounded ones always have a part that's facing you, but it's a very small part, so you're unlikely to hit it. So, but at close ranges, rounded bottoms are better. At longer ranges, flat bottoms are better. Oh, I dodged! Call me a rat. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Can I? I'm not sure I can. Oh, that's, yeah, yeah, that's, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, damn, you can still see on that screen. Shit. What I should have done was this. So there might be a perma camo in here and I might get quite excited. Hey, we got one for Lunar New Year for Juanjo. Awkward.
Enemy destroyer blown up. Our team has taken the lead. Hull breach. We're taking on water quickly.
What just happened?
Can't believe that worked.
Can't see if he's hitting him for the splashes. See if I can make him shoot me. Got him! That, ladies and gentlemen, was a rather nice blind shot. How am I? I'm knackered because coaching someone who's playing a destroyer is really, really hard. I've never tried this before. It is super hard. Because destroyers are like, you're making a decision if you're the one playing it, you're making a decision like every second. And it's so difficult to coach someone because by the time you've had a thought and you've told them to do something, something's happened and they have to do something different. It's so difficult. Because destroyers change like so incredibly difficult. Because by literally, I'll get halfway through a sentence of saying like, right, now you need to do, and the situation has changed. It's so hard. So my brain right now is just like, bzzz. Oh. I was just saying, this is a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be. Oh, fuck. Just saying, this is a lot more difficult than I thought it was going to be.
What is?
Coaching someone playing a destroyer is really hard. I've never tried it before.
I think you're doing great.
Because it's such a dynamic... It's probably the most dynamic class in terms of like the situation changing from second to second. And so I'm finding that by the time I've like started to express a thought, the situation has changed. I'm having to tell you something, do something different. It's so difficult. It's really interesting to me because it's really testing because I consider myself a pretty good destroyer player. It's really testing my like assumptions and knowledge about playing destroyers, which is super interesting. No, Haggis, because then I would also be making second-by-second decisions. I'm deliberately not playing a destroyer so that I'm not also having to make dynamic second-by-second decisions so that I have some like brain space. I have some spare cycles to actually be able to articulate what I'm talking about and keep an eye on what's going on. Then I can be like, click, click, right, what's she doing? Rather than doing it myself. So no. Don't play and just coach would be really hard though. Like, how would you do that? And make it an interesting stream. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I would just like watch her feed or whatever. But doing it while I'm streaming is it's kind of tricky. Yeah, it's an interesting challenge. But I think we're doing great.
Thank you. Me too.
We are succeeding. Did you want to carry on with your Mahan, or did you want to try one of your premiums for some cash?
For cash?
For credits. Because playing a tech tree ship, you're not making many credits, whereas playing a premium, you'll be making more credits.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. Do you have any American premiums? Which premiums do you currently have?
I have the Texas and the Alabama.
So one option open to you is take your captain off your Mahan, stick it onto one of those two, because they're American. And because they're premiums, that transfer is free. And then you can use those ships to get more experience on your captain.
Oh, wait. Do I not have them? No, I don't have them.
Don't have... I thought you did.
Oh. I thought I did too, but it says I have to purchase them for doubloons.
What? Wait, what? What are you looking... Oh, no. So, so the ones in the tech tree, you don't have those yet. What do you... If you look in your carousel, if you click the little filter icon, if you go back to your normal port view. Cleveland is not a premium. If you select the premium icon, which is the fully gold symbol.
I have the Mikasa, the Arizona, the Diana, the Gallant,
and the Dunkirk.
And the Dunkirk.
So you could take your Mahan captain and you could stick it on the Arizona. And you'll be able to have a 10-point battleship build. The transfer to the Arizona and back again will be free. And then you can make...
My Arizona already has a commander.
Okay, but he's got... 1. Yeah, so you can stick him in the reserve. Just right-click and say send to reserve.
Okay.
And then
I'm in
assign the commander from the Mahan. You might need to unready first.
I did.
Cool. And then you can make a 10-point battleship build So I recommend that you take the 2 yellow flashed ones, which are in row 1 and 2. Yep.
Okay.
And then take the one that looks like a cannon crossed with a baseball bat.
Okay.
Like the X-shaped one in row 3. Yeah, that one's called Adrenaline Rush. And then I would take probably Fire Prevention, which is the one that looks like a fire extinguisher.
Okay.
Pretty good 10-point build for Battleship. Okay. And then, ironically, you might need to buy some upgrades. But then once you bought them, you bought them. And then this becomes a money-making machine. So, premium, you don't need the XP one. So XP on this is useless. That, the second booster, you can demount that.
The ship XP?
That does nothing. Yep. Ship XP is only for Tech Tree. And only then Tech Tree, which you're actually researching the next one. Once you've got the next one, it's useless.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, you've already got it set up. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
We did play it once.
Did we? Okay. There you go then.
Yeah, we played it for the operations.
Yeah, so Commander XP, so as Israel's saying, so Commander XP is really important to what we're doing right now, because we're trying to get as much XP onto this captain as we can.
Okay.
Alright. So, because this is a premium, it's earning... it has to pay less service cost than a Tech Tree ship, and it also earns more money than a Tech Tree ship. So you will make way more credits playing this than you will do playing a Tech Tree ship.
Okay.
Also, every ship in your port has a daily win bonus, which is usually 50%. It might be 100 at the moment because of the anniversary. Which means that the first battle that you play, you get even more stuff. So it's also a bonus, which is another reason to like play around your ships a little bit instead of just playing the same one. Okay. Shut up, Yag. He's the naysay. It's Arizona. I do agree with him, though. It is kind of bad.
I remember not enjoying it, but...
Well, the thing is, compared to a gunboat destroyer, it's going to feel a bit slow. You will... What am I going to play? Really what I'll do. I will play the Farragut. And show you how it's not done. Because I'm probably going to just die.
Okay. So what's the game plan for this?
So in a battleship, generally speaking, your primary target is cruisers.
Okay.
And Arizona can absolutely one-shot a tier 6 cruiser. That is the entire reason I play World of Warships, is to do that. It is the most fun you can have with your clothes on. It's amazing.
Oh.
Yeah, no, seriously. The little fuzzy feeling you get when you see full health cruiser, no health cruiser. Pa-dong, ting, like all the ribbons. It's great. Love it.
Okay, well, you should have led with that.
So, if you see a cruiser that's inside your gun range, that's going to be your primary target. Preferably, it should be either completely flat broadside to you or slightly angled. And with Arizona, you're going to need to give a lot of lead. So however much lead you think you need to give to the ship, if it's moving full speed, you need to give more lead.
Okay.
Make sure you watch where your shells go when you shoot. And I almost guarantee you'll be under-leading every single ship.
Okay.
The key, because in a battleship, you get to shoot every 30 seconds approximately, which means in an entire battle, you only get to make about 30 shots. And so you really have to concentrate on aiming, and it's okay to take a couple of seconds to aim well rather than just snatching a shot and missing.
Okay, and what's the movement?
Do you mean like positioning?
Yeah.
So you in a
Am I
battleship
always
again.
moving?
Yeah, so you want to keep moving. You want to position so that you're not in the middle. So you can play in the middle of the map as a battleship, but you need to make sure that you're positioned so that not everyone can shoot at you. And honestly, where you position is going to depend a lot on the map and the tier. At tier 6, if we get into like a tier 5, 6 game, you can probably be pretty aggressive. If we get into a tier 8 game, you're going to be a lot more passive. Other battleships are very dangerous to you if you give them broadside. And so one of the skills you need to develop in a battleship, which is the same as for a cruiser, is learning how to angle your ship to receive shells. Because if you give, in an American battleship, if you give broadside to another battleship, it's going to wipe the floor with you.
Right.
You'll also find that the gun traverse is quite slow, and so you're not going to be able to change targets really quickly. So you want to position yourself.
Right.
The ideal situation is like, have you ever seen the Super Nintendo game Duck Hunt?
Yes.
Ideally, what you want is for the enemy to be going like across your screen like Duck Hunt. And so you want to position yourself so that you're shooting the ships as they're going like right to left to left to right.
Okay.
Now, so we're this is quite a small teams match, which is great. There are 3 cruisers for you to shoot at. You're going to go forwards. You're going to...
Oh, dark side.
You're going to nose slightly to your right and drive up to this island, looking this way. Because that way you're going to have your nose to most of the map, but your guns pointing towards hopefully quite a few ships.
Sorry, which way were you pointing at?
Okay,
the second one.
You're going to turn slightly right. You're going to end up there, but don't go past the island.
There were a couple dots on screen. I wasn't sure which one was you.
So you're going to drive towards the island, slightly keep the island to your left, but don't drive past it yet. And you're going to have your guns on the left-hand side. So you're looking towards the sea cap.
Load AP? You think so?
Don't listen to chat. Listen to me. But you should, yes, you're quite right. You should load AP. Chat, please just, can you, you are in this situation, Reiko, correct, but can you please just not with the backseating? Thank you. It's very hard to teach when there's 20 teachers in the room.
Oh, just a baby. With ADHD on the loose right now.
Yeah, so you need to be looking over the other shoulder, so looking to your left. So you want all your guns to be pointing to the left of the ship. So you need to keep your camera on the left-hand side. Chat will now tell you about locking the guns. Right. Ignore them. Just look left.
It's like football. You think that's going to help me? Oh, everyone knows better, but technically only a handful can do. Well, as somebody who does not care for football... Oh, I've been detected!
That's okay. You're a battleship. You will be detected. That's a good thing, because that means people will shoot at you, and then you will see what's shooting you, and then you can shoot back at them. Okay, so there's something in this cap right now. I'm just delicately trying to work my way around, trying to work out what it is. It's an Anshan. You probably can't shoot that, so just hang on. But you might be able to shoot the thing that's shooting me eventually. So I'm trying to work my way around the cap so I can see things for you to shoot. You just stay there. Just be warned, I might ask you to change targets to the stuff in the middle. If that Huanghe comes forward and stays spotted, you can absolutely have a shot at that. But you can only use your front guns, but that's fine.
Okay.
See that Deflinger in the middle?
Yeah.
You can shoot that. It's only going to be your front guns right now, but you can absolutely shoot that. If the Hatsu didn't smoke. It did. Okay, so now I need your guns over here. So this Leipzig, which is over here, that's going to be your target. So lots of lead. He's turning it in. Just take that into account. Can you actually hit that? Oh no, you can't actually. You don't have range. Okay, your range is terrible. I didn't realize your range was so short. Okay. In that case, shoot the Difflinger that's in front of you. Sorry, I'm busy right now. This is why I wasn't playing a destroyer earlier. Okay, there we go. Alright, so you can go forwards past the island, shoot the Difflinger. Go full speed, which for you is like 2 knots. Or if you can shoot that cruiser, shoot the cruiser. In the Arizona, it's quicker to turn the ship than it is to turn the guns, generally speaking.
Chill. Oh my god.
The submarine is there. You have ASW that you can drop on that submarine potentially if it's in range. I think it's just coming into the edge of the range now. That is the 4 key, which will take you up into a different camera view. You can do it in between your shots. Put the rectangle on top of the submarine and click.
Okay.
And then some planes will come from like where you are and go towards the submarine. And then they'll drop depth charges. And that will hopefully hurt the submarine. If you can't see the submarine, just click where it is on the map.
I don't know where it went. I was busy.
Yeah, so look at the marker on your minimap and just put the dot over where you think the submarine might still be. And click.
Oops, tried to exit the game.
Yeah, don't do that. I'm coming.
Milo, chill. Milo, chill. My cat needs to look out the window right now. It messes with my lighting, so I was like trying to like keep the window shut. But she like is doing this thing where she's just like scratching at it. Poor Milo. No, she's fine, don't worry. Oh, they're turning around. Dead.
Okay, so I am potentially about to spot this submarine, so get your ASW ready. Somewhere in front of me.
Are you sure?
It's a submarine. Could be anywhere. This is the beautiful thing about submarines. There you go, it's behind me, drop it. Beautiful. You can shoot it as well if you can. Yeah, they're quite fragile.
It's playing my most played ship, though I haven't played it for a long time. Cool. It's so slow.
Yeah, it is.
But
It's not.
I'm
It's
ready
not
to-
about moving the ship. It's about moving the shells towards the enemy.
Right.
Some now, I say that some battleships are very fast. That is not one of them.
You don't say. You're like, go around the island. And I'm like, I'm still trying to go forward. I'm going reverse. It's about delivering the pain.
It is about delivering the pain. Yeah, so in theory, doing that and occasionally playing a battle in a premium, it doesn't have to be that one, will earn you some credits, and then if you can also use it to get some XP on one of your captains, even better.
Ran into this room, made a scene at the window, and then ran out the room again. She must be watching a bird or something. I can do that again.
Yeah, sure.
Low caliber, long reload, low turret traverse, weak secondaries, and AA, and it makes up for that by being accurate.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not the best example of a battleship.
But it was free.
It was that.
That's my favorite kind of thing.
So, but like Battleship 101, try and have your... Is everyone in chat sync dropping us right now? So try and have your nose towards the bulk of the enemy while you're angling your guns at one of the flanks. While
Have
we're
my
spawning in the
nose
middle.
facing towards
exactly
the enemy
like
while
you
my
did.
guns...
Exactly like you did in the last match. Have your nose pointed
Okay.
towards the majority of the enemy, because that means you're going to take not so much damage incoming. Because when people shoot at you,
Okay.
they're shooting at the point of your nose. And then have your guns pointed at either the left or the right. And that advice is specifically for us spawning in the middle. If we were spawning on the
Okay.
edge, I would be giving you different advice.
Okay.
So,
So
like,
I should maybe go slightly to the left or
yeah,
right.
you could, yeah,
when
absolutely.
pointing.
But you can absolutely just stay in the middle area of the map, especially as this is like smaller teams. Because frankly, that ship is so slow that you won't get to the edge anyway. You'll start going and you'll never get there. So you might as well just stay in the middle.
So my AA,
Yeah.
what it should be selected?
Oh yeah, so in a battleship, never turn off. Yep, always on.
Okay.
And then if once your guns start shooting planes, that's when you do the sectoring. You also have a consumable, I didn't talk about in the last match, but you also have a consumable which is a spotter plane. That will give you a little bit more range. So if you want to shoot something and it's just outside your gun range, you can press your spotter plane, which I think is on Y, and that will give you 20% extra range.
Oh, it's wacky over there.
Yeah. 22 knots.
22 knots. Yeah.
Okay, so don't go too far forwards, because you don't want to end up in the middle of the map. But like anywhere like... anywhere in like D or C is fine.
So stay in the cap, maybe?
Yeah, like just like the southern edge of the cap, yeah. That'd be perfect. You're going to have a Molotov to shoot at, potentially, if you've got your guns on your right-hand side. Or you can shoot at Wacky, because Wacky is fairly squishy.
I'm thinking about him.
Wacky's ship also burns very well, which is why I'm going to be trying. I've just been interrupted by this Kalmar.
You were thinking... Oh, there's the pirate? Sorry? Or the S1? Sorry, which one were you saying to consider?
I am busy
before
now.
wacky?
Oh,
Sorry.
Stats is busy. Please come back later.
Thank you for your interest in World of Warships coaching. Please leave a message after the tone. Sorry, I'm okay now. Ed. Okay, we need to keep an eye on that Gator Destroyer because that's being a bit pushy. Ow, frick.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting those to be there. No. Okay, fine. Panic over. So yeah, shoot Wacky. If you can see the Molotov, shoot the Molotov.
I won't be able to hit him. There's an island.
So, what is your camera? When you're shooting at Wacky, just aim at the ship.
I thought you said lots of lead.
Yeah, no. So I was about to teach you about overmatch, but you don't have the caliber to do it. So just hit him. It's fine. Oh, Wacky. Tempting me right now. She's on HE again? That's actually okay against Dunkirk. That is a perfectly valid ammo choice against a Dunkirk.
I'm shooting him, or was shooting the Molotov.
This Dunkirk, if it survives, is going to come around this corner, and then you will need to shoot it. You'll probably also need to go forwards and angle a bit more. Oh, Wacky, you clever bastard. Oh, I don't think you've actually realized that I was here, because you have let me get around on you.
Oh.
Shoot the
It's a
Molotov.
sitting duck. What the... I would love to. In 13 seconds, that is exactly what I'll do.
What the hell did I just torp the Gator?
Well,
I just torped the Gator. Yeah, that's a Battleship life. Shoot it! Reloading! The most common thing for Battleship players to say in competitive is reloading.
well, what the fuck am I supposed to do? It takes so long to reload.
Yep.
They said go on AP, so I switched to AP, but now I shouldn't, and then I
This is
switched
why
back
you
to
don't
HE.
listen to chat.
You said to listen to them though with like
No, I didn't.
something.
Some things, yeah. Listen to the things when they're correct.
Great, okay. Will do.
So when you switch ammo types, there's a, depending on how your ship is set up, there's some kind of penalty for doing that. And the way that you've got your ship set up right now, it just restarts the whole reload.
Who the fuck
So
is
you're
over here?
better off taking the shot with whichever ammo type you have selected and then changing. This is the WoW's coaching hotline. Press 1 for general help, press 2 for aiming help, press 3 for why does my team suck help, press 4 for New Mexico help, press 5 to
You
tell
don't have an
chat
answer
to
for
shut
that.
up.
5.
So there's an Omaha hiding around a corner near you. You can probably go and blap that.
Yeah, I saw.
But just bear in mind that that cruiser has torpedoes.
Yeah, he tried.
He's gonna come out round the island. He's gonna come right round the island. Get him. Go on, get it. Go on, get him.
I'm trying.
Shoot it! This is where you say reloading.
Reloading. No, I'm actually not. I'm waiting for the guns to fucking
Does she not know about the heal?
follow me. No.
If you can, is this your first ship with a heal? So you can get some hit points back by pressing T. Your team runs around the ship and repairs things.
Oh.
So on your health bar, you'll notice like a white block. That's the amount of hit points that you can heal back with that ability. The bigger the block, the better. The block gets very fat. Press the button.
Okay.
All right, now there is a destroyer behind you.
Yes, there is.
So what I want you to do is keep coming this way, because there's a carrier down here that you might be able to shoot at potentially eventually. What you don't want to be doing is being near the Fushin. So I'm going to swap with you. You're going to come down here. I'm going to go up there. I'm going to kill the Fushin, and you're not going to die.
Deal.
So where is the Fushin currently?
Behind me.
Where behind you?
I don't know.
It's in the cap. Can you see the cap being capped?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it's to your right currently. So you want to be trying to turn left around this island, because he's probably talked to you. So turn hard left, and hopefully then the torpedoes will sail straight past your nose.
Yeah, I know that the mountain symbol. I know what that means. Thank you. Well, this has been fun. Oh, no, they're gone. I was ready to say my obituary, but clearly wasn't needed.
Now, so I don't know how much... Oh, this Fushin is full health, so he's probably going to kill me.
Well, rest in peace.
Normally, so if we weren't capping their cap right now, I would be asking you to turn around and come with me, because we would need to actually try and kill this Fushin. But because we're going to win by capping, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I was hoping you might get a shot at the Ark Royal, but you're not going to. We win.
I don't think I'm enjoying this.
It's a bit of a change of pace.
It's an understatement. Can I play the Diana instead?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, it's a tier 2.
Let's finish up with a tier 2 game.
Or no, it's okay. I just didn't want to do another battle.
But please, Stats, don't make me play another Arizona.
I do not like it.
You could try your premium destroyer.
Okay.
The Gallant.
Gallant.
Or the Gallant.
Peter Hardy. I think I knew somebody with almost the exact same name. There are many good battleships. Not in my list. I feel like you need to use more AP to understand the appeal of the battleships. No, that's definitely not it. Because I can't fucking move around. I'm just watching the ships go behind an island, and my little Amy things are just slowly moving, and I can't do anything. And then if I miss, I have to wait 35 seconds and still move my camera again. So there's like just so much slow moving. Doesn't matter what kind of bullets they are. I'm not able to like even aim at them.
Would it surprise you to know that battleships are by far and away the most popular class in the game?
Yes.
By like an order of magnitude.
35 seconds feels like 35 minutes. Yeah.
So your Gallant came with a 10-point commander, right?
Yes, it did.
Beautiful. So you know the destroyer build? So the 3 down the left-hand side and 1 in? Beautiful.
Right-hand side.
That'll work great. Yes, sorry, right-hand side. That'll work great.
Shoot, eat breakfast, shoot, eat lunch, shoot, eat dinner. My God, whoever said that the Arizona was one of their favorite ships, what are you doing?
I don't know what planet they were on. Holy crap.
It's like, that's too much. I'm angry. So ship XP doesn't matter for this one?
No, so the reason for that is ship XP is only used outside of missions, which you might eventually see a mission that's for XP. Ship XP is only used for getting from one tech tree ship to the next tech tree ship. So if you're playing a premium, it's irrelevant.
Okay.
A lot of people don't have that correct, and a lot of people will go like, no, it increases the amount of... No, it doesn't. You are wrong.
feel like I should try more cruiser gameplay. I think so too.
Cruiser is a very varied class. Like, there's a huge number of different types of cruisers. Some of them are quite slow firing and slow moving, like a battleship. Some of them are more like fast moving and fast firing, like a destroyer, and everything in between. Right. What do I want to play?
Self-imposed torture, or they're just really good with patience. They're very patient, which that is not me. Thank you for the follow. You find mid-tier cruisers to be the hardest?
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. That is a fair comment, I think.
Does that mean mid-tier being 5 or mid-tier being 7 between like
yeah,
the
that's
real
another
people?
thing. Like, some people will say mid-tier is like tier 8 and 9, so depends what they mean.
Okay.
Me, it's 5 to 7.
That made my blood pressure go up or something. Like, that was so annoying.
Because it's frustrating.
I did
right?
not enjoy that.
Yeah, you have a lot more dynamicism, is that a word? In a destroyer. Yeah. You feel more in control.
Yeah. I think I would try cruisers over another battleship.
All right. I didn't click that. What is going on?
Maybe your mouse is broken.
It's possible. It's entirely possible. This is a brand new mouse, though.
You know, when you're doing all those like clicking things at the beginning of every stream.
Oh, no, that's not this mouse.
Oh.
This is a different mouse.
Most battleships are coffee and cake. Fire guns have a sip or That's, yeah. And you know what? I don't have any cake. So that was clearly the wrong ship to be. And I don't drink coffee.
Maybe that's it, MGN. Maybe the game has implemented like neural mesh. So I was thinking about clicking the button, so I clicked it.
It's weird that this game is the first to do something like that. Over all the other things in the world. You were new and started with BBs and had to switch for World War II ops and loved the rental, so now I have the Sandy and love it. Faster than BBs and turns faster, and you shoot a lot more.
So sticking to battleships is a mistake that a lot of beginner players make. They want to play the big ships with the big guns, and then they just kind of get stuck playing them, and they learn really bad habits, and they don't learn how to counter the other classes because they've never played them.
You hear that, Slang Zombie? You're probably really bad at the game.
That's not what I said.
I mean, read between the lines. You think the Cleveland is a Grat Crusser? Good for you. Sorry. I'm not trying to take it out on chat. I'm calm. I am calm. I am Lord. Yeah. Domination. Alright, so now that I'm back in the comfort. Oh, this one has a really skinny torpedo thing.
Yeah, so I don't like this destroyer. So the
Great.
torpedo angles are pretty bad, and that can be a little bit of a trap because you'll get this like idea in your head that you want to torpedo something, and then you'll start turning and be like, oh god, the torpedo angles are really bad, and then you get caught in this huge turn that you didn't really want to make. So just you need to plan torpedoing things a bit more than you do in some other destroyers. But apart from that, it's gonna feel fairly similar to the Farragut. You have a smoke screen, your gun range is kind of the same, your reload is kind of the same. It's gonna feel quite familiar.
They already have.
Oh,
AI
is she
writing the
talking about
dev
single
blogs.
fire? Sorry, I didn't realize. So that, because it's a British destroyer, thank you. Because it's a British destroyer, that doesn't have widespread and narrow spread. It has narrow spread and single fire. So you can actually launch individual torpedoes. However, Don't do that.
Don't do the single?
Don't do the singles. There are very few circumstances where you want to do that. You generally just want to be launching normal spreads.
Okay.
Also be aware that if you do try the singles, if you don't launch all of the torpedoes from a rack, it won't reload. So if you are going to do singles, make sure that all your torps are in the water.
See. Gotcha.
Because it's the last torpedo
I can
that
see
triggers
the
the reload.
benefit of it,
So
but I don't want to. I don't have the skills for that.
What it's really for is if you have a target that you know absolutely definitely is not going to move. So they're like sitting on a corner and they've been there for 2 minutes and they show no signs of moving, then it's a really good choice. But generally speaking, if there's any chance of that enemy ship moving, you're going to miss them.
Yeah.
I don't think Gallant needs to turn its AA off. I think the range and the spotting is not necessary. Although actually now that the 2 kilometer thing's brought in, that's actually going to be true for a lot more destroyers now I think about it. Yeah, press P. Yeah, no, that's actually made me just think, because I keep forgetting that the mechanic has changed. And now that detection is 2 kilometers, that's going to be true for most destroyers. When it only used to be true for like a quarter of destroyers at this tier. Now it's probably true for all of them. That is a good point. I know that's not the point you were making, but it is a point. There's a lot of stuff there you might want to smoke. So the smoke screen in that destroyer is shorter than the American one, so it's going to run out quicker. Okay, so you've got the cap. You don't need to be in the cap anymore, but you can stay and use your smoke screen until it expires. Mm-hmm. And then probably you want to be
nothing
getting
really to hit.
Then you want to be getting like north out of the cap. Is you have a cruiser charging at you.
They're trying to take it back.
Yeah, this Albert is potentially going to be mine. So this cruiser has pushed into a really silly position because everyone can see them and shoot them. Like that. Same for the buy-in, really. You could start working your way over towards A. I'm not going to be with you, but you could do that. There's going to be a...
There's
sure
a battleship there.
So it's more scared of you than you are scared of it.
Really?
Yeah. You're a destroyer with torpedo. What I don't know is which end the T-61 is. Okay, the T-61 is in front of you. You need to stop. You need to stay near your friendly ships. See what I mean about, like, the situation changes, like, suddenly?
Yeah.
I just saw the torpedoes, so the T-61 is somewhere to your right currently. Good. The T-61 is probably going to try and go into B. So you can either just like shove your nose in there and try and stop it if you fancy a fight. There it is.
Yeah, I saw her.
Okay, so with the destroyer spotted, it actually wasn't the T-61's torps I saw. It must have been the submarine. So it's the submarine that's over near A. Okay, so the T-61's in the cap. The T-61 has a hydro. So don't push it too far. Oh, so now you've got the submarine on top of you. Okay. Don't forget you have a smoke. You get spotted. Also, don't forget that there's a hydro.
Yep.
Shooting the T-61.
Yep. Trust me.
No, I'm shooting the T-61.
Oh.
So yeah, no, you kind of... I can't really help you.
It's okay.
Try and live.
Oh, there's nothing really I can do, huh?
No. Sorry, I didn't realize the submarine was coming over there as well.
That's okay. I was hydroed. Yeah.
T-61 is super, super powerful. I was convinced that it was the T-61 over by A, not in front of me. Because he told me.
Right. Well, you know what? Those kind of assumptions, they get me
Absolutely.
killed. So
Yeah, totally. Get
do
you
better.
killed, yeah,
No, I'm
no,
just kidding.
totally. But no, you're not wrong. Because I thought the T-61 was over at the other cap and it was safe for you to go into the mid cap, but it wasn't.
Where'd all those torps come from? Probably the Bayern.
Ugh, this ally is driving me insane. No torps for you. Right, come here. Ooh, that's a very non-French dispersion. Oh, come on, game. You've got to be kidding me.
Sounds like you're having fun.
Friendships.
When you
Yeah,
assume you make an asset of me, yeah. I was gonna say that, but I thought, you know what? That's too basic. I know that DGW's gonna say it instead. I'm just kidding. Where did that torpedo come from? It went
the planes.
through the island.
The planes. No, he dropped it in front of the
okay,
island.
that makes sense.
Torpedo
Okay.
bombers.
Did I say friendships or French ships? I actually said French chips. I still have that challenge to stay alive a whole battle. You know what I'm gonna
Have
do?
you not done that today?
No.
Really? Oh, I feel
Apparently.
kind of bad.
Yeah, well, you should. I'm just kidding.
No,
I'm
no.
gonna survive the next one. The next one's the last battle.
I have got you killed at least 3 times.
Yeah. French fries, yeah.
No.
I did survive in the AZ. You're right. I did.
You were really bored, so it might not have felt like it.
I didn't survive the boredom. That's why. You were gonna French? But quiet mode is on. Yes, it is. Sleeping is still surviving.
Wow, this carrier player is
Yeah.
really bad at aiming.
Is that what people say about me?
No, because you're not a carrier player.
You know what they say. Man, this destroyer player is really bad at aiming.
I don't know. Do you hit stuff?
Sometimes.
There you go. No. No. Ah. No. Ah. Oh. What do you think about the difference between the American destroyers and that one?
What do I think about the difference?
Did you notice a difference?
No.
Yeah, they're pretty similar. They both sink well when I send her to her death. Yep, that's true. Just go and be captain. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. How many?
Okay, one more.
How many credits did you make from that?
I don't remember. Clicked out of that so fast. Oh, we lost. I made over 300,000.
Nice.
Okay, next one more. One more.
1 second.
I'm gonna survive.
I'm OCD collecting things. Okay. If I tell you to push a T-61, say no.
What? Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah.
Oh, what'd you say?
If I tell you to push a T-61, say no.
Okay.
Say no, Stats. I think there's a T-61 there. And I'll go, yes,
61.
that is correct. Don't do that.
No. Okay.
T-61 bad. So T-61 is a really powerful destroyer because it has a very large hydro for its tier.
Oh, I didn't make 350,000 credits. Apparently.
No, that's
Sorry,
not what I meant,
can you
Cron. I meant what I meant what you've typed. So I meant the 350. But
Thank you for the follow. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Why'd you say it like that?
Canadian.
You were the T-61?
Oh, you were the T-61.
Well, fuck you. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, screw
It's
you,
fine.
guy.
I'm just kidding.
Screw you and your OP ship.
Yeah, fuck you and your numbers.
Screw
your
you
name.
and your torps.
Yeah, I know it was Hydro. Yeah. Oh, I was
You
very
just killed
aware.
a brand new player. How do you feel now?
Yeah. You just clubbed a baby seal.
Yeah, less than 100 battles. Do you feel good
Yeah.
about yourself? Do you?
Yeah.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
Now, Doombeard has chosen a non-OP ship to be on our team.
Oh.
Actually, Shin's quite big. Quite good. Max on the enemy team is a pretty good player.
So there are no T-61s on this one.
No. There is a Gator, though, so that's just as dangerous to you, basically.
Which one?
The T-61... sorry, the Gator on the enemy team is essentially the same thing.
Okay.
That has a long-range hydro. The Hughes on the enemy team has Sap. You've met one of those earlier. Sap is super dangerous. The Shinonome has very powerful torpedoes. If you take one of those torpedoes, you will probably die.
Lovely.
There are two.
Should I go down to
there
A?
are 2 carriers in the game, so there's going to be a lot of planes around. So you need to make sure you've got your AA off right now. Going to A is not a bad option, given that there's 2 carriers. Because frankly, if you stay in the middle, you're probably just going to get air spotted over and over again.
Yeah.
It can happen accidentally, but also a carrier player can deliberately then, once they know where you are, they can come and try and spot you and spot you and spot you. Which is never a nice experience. For me, this is a pretty nice game, potentially, because there's a lot of cruisers for me to shoot at. If you were in your Arizona right now, it is on this map. Yeah. What? Yeah, dolphins. Have you got? Are they around your ship?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, that happens when there's no like shooting or whatever going on near you. You'll get some wildlife.
This is the best. This is the best round. 2 CVs and 1 sub each. Enjoy. Or joy.
Yep. This is not particularly great matchmaking.
Let's blame the game for that. We've started capturing B and C. Oh, the gate is over here at
Yep.
A. Lovely.
So the only thing not to do in that situation is don't drive right up to that smoke screen that he's in. So the gator's hydro range is 4. So don't get within 4 kilometers of that ship.
Okay. Capture area A. If you say so. Hello, hello. Again. Hello, John. What is up?
So one useful thing you could potentially do is go a little bit wide around the cap and keep that hipper spotted.
You got it. I think the Gata has a similar idea. Oh my goodness.
Ooh, submarine dead. That's nice. Okay, Shinonome is in the middle. Ow, my French bits.
Torpedoes.
That Orion has a hydro as well. If you see a cruiser, just assume that it has a hydro.
Okay.
Most of them do. Good. I like your angle right now because you're preparing for torps coming towards you. That's good.
Trying so hard not to type things? Well, if you use your fingers, that will help.
Alright, once that hip is dead, which it should be shortly-ish if the rest of your team mates over there have anything to do with it, then you can cap and start heading towards B.
Dead. You said something about another ship. What did you say?
I
Sorry?
did.
Yeah.
I said when the hip is dead, which it is, you can cap and then come towards me. However, that situation has changed because there's a Shinonome right in front of me in the gap. So if that Shinonome pops
Yeah.
up, please shoot it.
You got it.
So start. Okay, so the gator is still in the bottom corner of the gap. If you can shoot that, then do that. The Amalfi will help you. Don't go near the smoke screen.
No plans.
Meanwhile, I'm trying not to die. Again. Oh. Stats would yell at you, you're damn right I would. U-69 is either going to be gloriously successful or just die. The relationship between submarines and destroyers is very unpredictable. Okay, that's good. Alright.
Hey, bitch.
If you can gun that down, gun it down.
That was
Alright, so now you can turn left and come towards the middle. Tale as old as time.
barely even friends. Then somebody bends. Okay, Uganda, please don't hit me.
Alright, unfortunately for you right now, it's just drive towards B.
Is that our friend or is it our foe? I can't tell.
What's
I think
that?
it's... Oh, they're dead. Never mind. Like,
Yeah,
why
it can
is
be.
there no
It
name
can
tag
actually be a
over
little bit
them?
confusing with the dead ship markers because it's not immediately obvious whether they're friendly or enemy.
Thanks, Tyler. Stay away, Monday. You shall not taketh me. Oh my god, tomorrow's Monday.
It's my day off. Ha 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 ha.
I'm a master at this game. Very not true.
Someone who's not even reached 100 battles, you are doing very well.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Tyler. Thank you. I remembered it. Get back.
Get back. The two carriers are in danger of being charged at by the Tsar. That's why they're being told to get back.
Buko. Our CV would not spot anything.
Yeah, that's a Super
useless.
Unicum player complaining about their team.
That's sad. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to jinx it. Uh-oh. There's a Munkin right there.
It is.
He's thinking about me, I think.
You might be able to
I'm not
shoot.
detected.
You might be able to shoot the Tsar as he comes across. If he comes across the gap from over the island. If you can shoot the Munchen, shoot the Munchen.
I'm definitely considering it. He might die before I can even
Yeah,
see him,
that's
though.
fine. I'm hoping the Zara will do it.
Detected. Detected.
Do it. Oh, you're doing it.
Look at that.
You are doing it. Honk.
Ouch.
Oh, overpens. Come on. Come on.
Are you using secret Argentinian hacks that allow you to see whose channel people are in? No?
I'm not sure. I think that's a reference to something that happened on my channel once.
Oh.
We had someone come in and try and offer Argentinian codes, and we weren't quite sure what they meant.
Should I go over to C?
You could. Just be careful of that Lexington's bombs, because they are very dangerous to you. Just don't stop moving. Keep wiggling.
I will wiggle. The decode? Dakota?
I thought we were gonna get this mentioned like a lot.
Yeah, I didn't get him. Victory is in sight. Uh-oh, there's the Lexington.
Bonjour. Oh, France, you are so crap sometimes. So crap.
I'm telling them.
Yeah, please do. Maybe they can improve things. Like, stop
Kill the
feeding the
carrier?
entire crew wine.
Me?
Did you know that French battleships had armored wine storage?
That's amazing.
It's true. One of the most heavily protected parts of the ship.
Just barely.
Destroyers go into a blood rage.
Do they? That's funny. Captured a baby. Oh, the carrier is the only thing that's left.
Yep.
He's hiding. He's trying. He's trying.
So the carriers recently acquired manual secondaries, so the carrier players can now take control of their guns.
Oh, is that what I think I was watching you play that at one point.
Hmm.
During the same stream, I asked you to play sub, and then I fell asleep.
Oh yeah, so I dutifully did that. And you weren't even
I'm
watching.
sorry. It was so. I just felt. I was so comfy in bed, and I just woke up and I was like, "Oh wow, missed that."
So
Okay, I survived.
So 1195 XP, you should have got a decent number of credits for that.
I almost have 1 million, but not quite.
Good job. Well, how did I end up on the dockyard? Oh, every time I think dockyard mission, I see the word dockyard and I click the word dockyard, but that's not where I want to be.
Where do you want to be?
Dockyard missions.
Oh.
Which is not the same
Look
place.
at this cutie. Look at this little cutie.
Have you checked which emblems you have or which badges you have?
Yeah, I don't have the kitty.
Yeah, you'll find those sort of general ones, they'll drop. Some of them are from events, and so you might occasionally see one that you can't get, but a lot of the ones that you mentioned are just general ones that will just drop out of your daily crates occasionally. And so if you keep rolling the crates, eventually you go.
Okay. I don't have any more containers though, so. You started this year in February, and I'm playing better than you. I do have a good teacher. Ho? Did you just call me a hoe? How did I get 5k XP? Your max is 260? Excellent question. I don't know what you're talking about.
5,000 XP. Which XP? Free XP? So Quiet is currently using some boosters. So she just got pretty much a 12, I think it was a 1,195 base XP game. And then the boosters are added on top of that. So a win with that base XP score is going to give some very good credit, free XP and Captain XP income. And then the boosters boost that.
Oh, I see.
I'm guessing that was free XP.
Yeah, they just look pretty. I think it just tell people if you have good taste or not. guy.
That's Cap. His name is Cap.
Aw, like when we cap a cap.
Yes.
But it's also like a captain.
So a few years ago, when the game was being made in Russia, the studio did a dubstep cartoon. So Cap is a captain, and they did like a cartoon series where he had like lots of mishaps. He's sort of like put forward as a bit of a clumsy kind of oaf kind of character, but he has, as with a lot of these kind of cartoons, he has a like a very clever sidekick who is a cat. And that's the cat that pops out from behind the tree in the port. And the dubstep tune, you can hear a few bars of that if you click on the ship above the radio. Yeah, it's still on YouTube. You can go watch it.
I see.
Yeah. It's actually a really good tune. Quite catchy. The Russian studio that used to make the game had a really amazing sound guy who worked for them, like a music guy. So all of the World of Warships music, all the base game music, was all made by this guy, and it's all on SoundCloud. I forget his name now. Alexei. I can't remember his name, but he's really, really good. He wrote a lot of the music.
Cool.
I think it's kind of unusual now for a
No?
studio to like do the music in-house, but they did it in-house.
That's sad.
Yeah, I think these days they
All
probably
those
just
trick
use
jobs.
like third-party stuff.
It was a goldfish.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It was the goldfish. But what was the cat was the enemy, right? Cat was like the nemesis
The enemy of the goldfish.
of cat. Yeah, so you had Cap and the goldfish versus the cat, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, music outhouse. Okay.
All right, are you continuing?
I can continue.
I can send you some people if you're continuing.
Oh, if you're not continuing, I don't want to continue.
Oh, fine then. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a day because my brain is frazzled.
Yeah, this is a lot.
It's
and I
intense.
need to-
Like, no, really, like doing this for both of us, chat, is kind of intense because Quiet is trying to take in a lot of information all at the same time. And I'm trying to like give out the information in a way that's not overwhelming, whilst also playing myself as well. It's for both of us. It's super, super intense. So thank you for putting up with us, and thank you for not backseating too much.
Yeah, but also thank you for helping.
Yeah, no, some people have been genuinely very helpful, pointing out things, because I don't always.
But some of you.
Some of you.
Just kidding.
Yeah, no, I don't always like realize things that you aren't doing or don't know because I'm not directly watching your stream. And so it is kind of helpful to have people going like, does she know about this thing?
Hydrate.
So, yeah.
No.
Cool. Well, thank you very much.
Well, where would you like to go?
I don't
will
know.
Follow you.
Let's have a look. So I don't.
Well,
generally...
Fairback47 just became Twitch partner.
Who?
They're playing World of Warships.
Oh. Oh. I always read that as the baker. It's probably not the baker, is it?
They're back. Baby, they're back for me.
Yeah, I don't know why, I've always read that as the baker, and so every time I see that name, I think of the baker. It's probably not that at all. Yeah, no, I generally
yeah.
I generally don't raid WoW's players after my streams.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a friend
Yeah,
that is playing right now who's playing Abiotic Factor. Could
let's
we
do
go
it.
raid them?
Let's do it.
A nice little boost.
Can you stick their channel?
Their name is Eat Me Cows.
Can you type it in chat? Oh,
Yes.
that's a good name. I think I've
I know.
seen this person.
He's a
around.
Canadian. Yeah, I've raided them a little bit. Or quite a few times. And they raid me a lot too. But we would play a lot of multiplayer games together. Actually, Emi Cows is the person I played with Eco for the very first time a few years ago.
Oh, maybe that's where I know them from. That is a very dramatic camera angle.
SPR? It's so funny. He just doesn't care about
an intense camera
He actually
angle.
has a point thing for blinking. He doesn't blink. Yeah, but I'm trying to get him to or he's interested in coming into the RP server for the next Eco.
Oh, cool, nice.
Thing. He's really lovely. I think people will enjoy him.
Nice.
So
I shall hang out while I eat dinner.
On my... I also need to eat. I'm starving. I can't put my rate up. But thank you for all your help today, Stats. It's been really lovely, and thank you for being patient with me.
Oh, I hope I have been.
Always fun. Yes, for sure.
Cool. I'll see you over there.
Lovelier than me? No, I do have a high bar. I think at that point it's just subjective. But,
I'm only short though. I can't reach that high bar.
I'll let you go though.
All right.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'll see you later.
All right.
Okay.
See you soon. Bye. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. I'm sorry it's not been as interactive a stream as normal, but hopefully it's something a bit different for you. I'll be back on Tuesday, of course. Bo is back in the CC program, so we will potentially be able to play on EU again, which is really cool. And wow, Quiet's end screen transition is really cool. I just got to see it. There we go. Also end the stream together stuff just in case that needs to be done. End collaboration. That's such a final sounding button. All right. Thank you very much, everyone. I will see you again on Tuesday. Have a wonderful start to your week, and I'll see you on Tuesday for some more ships. Good night.
Quiet mode disabled.